Good morning. What's up? What's up? It's 10 past 9. Everything looks good. I had a tough time getting the chat up, even though I ain't got no chat because I'm brand new channel. But to get back to the main page here, I got two separate charts. One chart on the left is more candlestick with some indicators in there, and the one on the right is the smooth Hikinashi, so I can go with the trend. Um, and underneath it, has my MACD, and I have a few I have an oscillator in there and clouds, trends, alarms, and stuff, just to help to reconfirm my initial assumptions. And as you can see right there, underneath all that is my live, true P&L on the right, and the bottom there is my positions and my account. The top line right there is my live account. The bottom line where it says TR is my simulator account. Just to show that I am trading live. Um, a lot of people just show the P&L, and they show somewhat of the trade. I noticed that too. They'll just show I'm in, and it just shows their how much their unrealized is with what's going on. And I try to be extremely transparent because I've been trading for a while now. Not the best trader, not the worst trader. It's like an average Joe trader. I'm an average Joe. I'm just like you trying to find out to work your own, navigate your own way into the trading world and try to make some money out of it. I got a little bit of experience. I've been trading since 2019. I got lucky when I first started off, but trading's tough. Trading's really hard, and I just want to be as transparent as possible because I tried to go through some channels and people were somewhat transparent, but not really. And everybody wants to know what's the P&L? What did you do to get in? What did you get out? What's the thought process? And let's see some numbers. Let's see some actual numbers. And because I try to wonder, like, okay, so is this guy profitable or is he not? Well, sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. I mean, that's the way it works in trading. If trading was that good, we'd all be millionaires, right? So, but it's not. So I forgot to even show you my disclaimer. Let me put the disclaimer on real quick so you can get that in there. So we're back. I keep forgetting to put that disclaimer in there first because it's very important. Because people make claims, or it seems like it's so easy to make money, and people get misled, and I don't want to do that. So, um, what I got here is I'm looking at. I got 4 monitors here. On each monitor, I have 2 stocks I can watch per monitor, so there's like a total of 8. And then on the side here, these are just us. I have 6 monitors here on the side. It's a lot, but these 6 monitors just help me, so I don't have to go in and out of the one monitor to look up things, or you know, I check up on, I go on StockTwits and see what's the latest gossip on a certain stock. Um, I can go to ChatGPT and ask it some questions. Like I asked it some questions about the CPNG this morning. I asked it, what's its ATR, what's its daily ATR average, and it said around 91 cents. So I kind of looked up on the stock and look back there, and more of a 50 cents, 50 to 60 cents, it seems like lately. But back to this part right here on the side, I got, my emails, and certain things I'm looking at to help me navigate my trading. So let's get to the main page. So, like I said, there's the time and the date. It's covering up my account number for the broker that I'm trading with. And that is the simulation. That's the simulator account on the bottom. And then the top is my real account. And this is what new traders want to see. New traders want to see this because they're curious: is does this guy have millions of dollars and he's just trading a little bit and he got a couple $1,000s? No, this is the true stock breaker. This is what most traders are trading. They have they don't have enough money to go over the PDT. I've been over the PDT many times and I've been under the PDT. Not because most of my trading, because I bought a house and this and that and yeah, pay some bills and you know how that works. But I'm with a broker now that I can trade. I don't have to have $25,000. So I try to, I'm usually have an account around $6,000 to $10,000, and I'll trade with that. And with the buying power, I do all right. So this is what the average Joe sees right here. This is if like because all these gurus you see on online, um, there are a lot of flash and bang, and it's very beautiful, but you don't really get to see what's going on in true reality. I mean, I'm not sponsored by anybody. I don't sell a course, so this is just like me, like you, the average Joe. And average Joe, it's got $6,000 to trade, and I'll do the best I can today. So, um, I come from a small cap penny stock. I come from penny stocks. I traded those for years. I never traded the large caps, but um, I'm starting to dabble into large caps. So it'll be a mixed bag. I will trade large caps and I will trade penny stocks. Um, but right now, I just want to trade some large caps for now. I'll mix it up later, but you'll see. You'll see what's how it works. But this is like the average Mo trade, and that's my nickname. If anybody wanted to know, it's Mo, Moe, whatever you want to spell it. But and that's my handle, MJM Texas Trade. So yesterday we traded Walmart, and I traded a penny stock. Uh, Walmart brought me back and got me my loss that I had in the penny stock. It took all day, but I did. I got it done. So today, I'm trying to get this microphone closer because I noticed yesterday that I felt like reviewed my video, and it feels like I'm in an echo chamber. I feel like I'm in a not echo chamber, but a large room with just me in it, and it just sounds empty. But this week I'm going to be going to Amazon.com to get some new audio devices so it don't sound so cheap. And my camera, it's 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 the S-Bot, I think it's called. It's a good camera, but I don't know. I got to add some more things. I'm trying to make it look even better. So, anyways, it's 20 minutes past 9 o'clock, and let's get into it. Um, Walmart, man, only if my broker can let me hold my buying power all through the night, because I would have woke up this morning, I'd have been up close to $400, because if I would have held Walmart overnight, man, that'd have been crazy. But my broker doesn't like that. They don't like you holding stocks overnight. Um, they don't like you holding 6 times buying power. Maybe uh, 3 times. Might be able to get away with that sometimes, but I've noticed that when I try to do that, they'll close me out some part of the position, and that just makes me frustrated. So I'd rather not do that. So I can't seem to swing trade anything because they'll sell me out on a position, and my position, I'll end up either taking a loss, or if I'm up, I'll make the gain. But if I'm in that little trend where I'm losing a little bit, and they sell me out, I'm gonna have a loss, and I'm gonna try to recoup that. So I'd rather not trade, swing trade with this broker. So let's skip. So the couple stocks I'm watching on my monitors, I have Palantir, Coinbase, Shopify, Datadog, Roblox, and Roku. And on my main two screens, you'll see I got Walmart and I got CPNG. I'm looking at those two. CPNG, I might not have it on there today. I'm curious about. See, Open Door had earnings last night, and I don't know how they did. I just saw I looked at my phone later when I was in my living room, and I saw that they popped up. So, but Palantir's on the watch. I will. Let's check out Open. Maybe there might be a continuation. I don't know, but let's go back. Let's zoom back out, and see where Open popped from 475 around five something, the lower fives. It went as high as 570. That's pretty good for Open. Um, so it was in the mid fives, and then this morning still in the mid fives, and it's down the lower end of the fives. This one here doesn't have that. I mean, it's a meme stock. I mean, the range is. I mean, for my buying power, let's do some math. Is it even worth it? Because I try to trade. I try to find the most high ATRs, and like a Tesla. Tesla whips. Tesla can move $9 in a day. $3, $3, $6, $3. I mean, it just moves. And I try to find high ATR stocks because it's not worth getting in a stock that only moves 10 cents, 20 cents. Uh, like I said, I'm coming from a penny stock world where things move pretty fast. I mean, watching any stocks that are move 10 cents, 20 cents, oh, it's so annoying. And I don't have the patience. I don't, and people that know me, I have no patience whatsoever. And as I'm getting older, I try to have patience. Um, well, I'm growing to be more patient because I'm older and I can't jump up as fast as I used to. So I learned to be more patient, but not that patient where it only moves up 10 cents, 20 cents. That right there, I can't handle. So let's just look at Open for a quick second, even though I'm not really happy about it. But let's just say, for kicks and giggles, I got in at let's say the Open at 525, 525, and I got out at, let's say, 25 cents above. So I went to 550. So let's see. Wow. So I guess my buying power might be okay. 25 cents is $1,761. It's a little early in the morning to process that, but wow, that's actually good. For being such a low account, $6,000. Um, try to make something over $500. Try to make something over $500 so you could feel good. It's like, yeah, make over $500. You know, $1,000 would be nice a day. $1,000. That's 240,000 a year, gross. 500 would be 120,000 a year gross. I don't know. Where do you live? I mean, do you live in the Hamptons? Is that good enough with $500 a day, or do you or do you live in where it's cheap to live? I don't know. Where would you? All depends on where you spending your money, right? And for me, it don't take much to be happy. I don't want to be a millionaire. I have no interest in becoming a millionaire. I'm just trying to make enough money to live comfortable. Just to live comfortable. That's all I try to do. Just trying to live comfortable. So, Palantir is the first stock I'm looking at. It's got some interest through the people that I see. I'm checking through the chat rooms and stock twits, and I see that Palantir. Let me see how many screens. I might have to put that one right there. We'll go there. Just in case. We'll just keep that open for a sidebar. But so I try to do this ultra low budget as well. Ultra low budget. I do not want to pay for anything that I feel that I don't need to pay. There's people that are paying for charting. There's people that's paying for scanners. Free is good. They say, well, you don't get it all on time. Well, how much time do you really need? I mean, a scanner pops up and it's free and it says, let's say Palantir is moving. Do I really need to know exactly at that moment? I mean, I would think that in the penny stock world, seconds do count in penny stock world. But even in the penny stock world, when I look through the scanners, you got to get at least 15 to a half a minute to adjust to the stock to see where it's at too. You just can't jump in and buy. Some people do, but not me. I need to see what's going on. So, got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left before the market opens. I got my eye on Walmart. Look at Walmart just tanking. Is Walmart going to go any lower? It might. I might just jump on Walmart. I don't know. And right now, Walmart is on the radar, and Open is trying to make a little run. I'm going to have to get out of this. I'm going to do that. Let me see. There it is. Got 1 minute to the open. 1 minute to the open. So, 1 minute to the open. So I have these stocks are rated. The ones I have on my screen, even though there's other ones I can look at real quick, but these stocks I have on my screen are they are a high ATR. I'm looking for a high ATR for the biggest payout for the day, because for the amount of money that I have, I can't trade Tesla right now. I could, but I can make like $50, $200 a day. But these are the highest that I feel. Around $180 is about the highest I can go, I feel. Okay, here we go. Let's see which one I'm going to do. Oh, man. Look at that. Let's go short on Walmart. Let's go short on Walmart to start. Go short on Walmart. Because it was going, there we go. I'm at $122. Let me make my line. Edit. Oh no. Okay, 122, 76. 76. Okay. So Walmart retracing. I got in down here. Is Walmart going to rebound? I'm already down $100. Oh my. Did I get in at too early? Or does Walmart go down even lower today? Oh man, I got in way too soon. Got in way too soon. Maybe I got in way too soon. See, the orb is telling me, why'd you get in so soon? Let's see. So we got a few price targets to $120. Got a price target of $120 from Deutsche Bank, from 124 to 120. Tesla Advisory Group outperforms, raises price target to $1.40. These price targets are all over the place. Somebody says $135, 132, 150. These price targets are all over the place. Um, my trend is telling me that Walmart is going to go down. The trend is telling me Walmart's going down. Let's see if that's true because it bounced back up. So on the left side, the true candle says, okay, it's going down now. How far will it go down? Hopefully far enough. There it goes. It passed me up now. Let's see if we can make, here we go. Push this bad boy down. All right. Here we go. Like it. I like it. Let's go to, am I, what? Okay. Anything over 500, we'll call it a day because it's a Friday. And the military buildup, you saw the news yesterday? The military buildup? It's there, folks. It's there. The military buildup. Let's see what this trend, my friend. I got in 24 cents lower than the open. 24 cents lower than the open. Let's go Walmart. We're loving Walmart this morning. So look at the trend chart. There's a lot of these price targets are. I like Deutsche Bank price target 120. I like it. Let's get to 120. Maybe we'll call it early today. Hopefully, I don't want to be here at 4 o'clock, please. I don't want to be here late. And I noticed too that I like to get out of these stocks at 4 o'clock. I tried to hold it once over 4, but when I sold out, I lost $300 when it wasn't true because it was showing that this it's just too much. Things slow down so fast that it doesn't look good. So DA Davis maintains a buy at 150. Deutsche Bank 120. That's the one I like. Telsey Advisory Group gives it 140. Is this thing reversing? No. My trend says it's still going down. The ultra smooth Hikinashi say it's going down. The trend said it's going down. I gotta stay in it. I gotta stay in it. I will do a video later of my indicators on Thinkorswim. As you know, I chart on Thinkorswim, but I trade through Dash Trader Pro. That's where I make all my executions. So, is this thing trying to turn around? I don't know. Did it go past my? It went past the 2 minute orb. It went past the 5 minute orb. I have a 10 minute orb. I don't have a 15. I have the 10. Is it trying to turn around? It is trying to turn around. I'm liking I need to fill out. I need to see how the timing sale is working, because yesterday I noticed, even though Walmart tried to come back, the timings the bears let them come back a little bit, and it looked deceiving. But then the bears just slammed it, and it dropped down like 50 cents. So let's just see if the bears are going to slam it back down. They'll fool you. You'll get fooled on that little push up. You get fooled. But my trend is saying we're still going down. My trend is saying that we're still going down. Now, there it goes. It went back up. Oh, wow. Look how fast that turned around. Look how fast that turned around. Let's see who's in charge today. Is it going to be the Bulls or the Bears? And that right there, at that time in sales, told me that when the Bears hit the button, they hit the button. But the Bulls trying. Now the trend is changing. The trend is changing. It might be a fluke. I'm going to get out if I have to. We'll see. I'll back it up just a little bit. There we go. So you can let the eyes see. Okay, so we're back negative. And let's check out the SPY. The SPY is sideways. But how's Walmart? SPY is sideways, but how's Walmart going to be? I mean, so let me go right here to. I'm gonna do a little more research. Since I don't want to get out of these charts, I want to go right here to the monthly. Let's see the Bears. The Bears are pushing it. The time of sales kind of gives me the gut feeling and how things are going. The time in sales, I could tell like who's basically somewhat in charge. So they're trying to break that orb line, I guess. If it breaks that orb line, that's the what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the 10. That's the 10 minute orb. Let's see how the rest of these guys are doing. Roblox. See, everybody's, well, not everybody. I think we're going to maintain going down. My super smooth Hikinashi right here, the purple line, yeah, it's telling me this baby's going down. Walmart's trying, but no cigar, buddy. Coinbase, it went up, but it's reversing. Palantir went down, then it went back up. It's range bound. Um, Everything, most of these, the high ATRs besides Roku and Roblox, they were all pushing up, but it seems like the trend is changing a little bit, maybe due to the spy. But Roku and Roblox are the only ones that are negative, really negative with Walmart. Um, and Walmart's just continuing to go down. So let's get let's get over 500 and let's call it a day. Let's get over 500 and call it a day. Mm. Yeah. So the trend is still telling me it's going down. It's got a little blue on the. It's got a little blue, but it's got a little blue. I mean, not blue, but green. The green, even though it's trending down, the green ribbons tell me that it's trying to fight back. But let's see if the bear. I mean, everybody knows that we're setting up for war, and they usually don't want to go to war during the market hours. If anything's going to happen, it's going to happen on the weekend, and we know that for sure. When we saw Venezuela, they did not do that during the week. They did that during the weekend, so they were hoping that that's less destructive to the market, which it was. And this is probably what they're going to do. They're going to do any attacking. It's going to be over the weekend. I hope not during the market, because they're trying to minimize the market from swinging crazy red. That's from my experience. That's how I see it. So, so the trend is, my friend, is showing that Walmart is trying to come back a little bit, but I don't think this is probably going to be a red day for Walmart, which I hope. Hope it's going to be a red day. Those bears were on that during the after hours in the pre-market. People are probably thinking, well, during the regular market, it should go green again. Well, I don't know. The bears have. People are pretty bullish on Walmart always, anyways, but they were talking about it. It was expensive yesterday on CNBC. Is Walmart getting expensive? That right there is that's not a good headline. It's not a good headline at all. So everything's going down. Well, the SPY is up. The SPY is up, but I'm going to trust in Walmart. Yeah. So Roku and Roblox is curling back up, but I think people want to, from looking at the 6 month chart, I'm looking at 6 months. Walmart's been on a good run for a while. I think they want to. I think the bears want to take the controllers for a little bit. Let's see what happens. Is it starting to curl back up? If I look at the trend, is it starting to? I don't know, but that could be deceiving too. And I can just take that, or we go further down. Let's see the pre-market. Oh, maybe we'll get down to 120. What's the that white line right there is the yesterday's highs. That white line there is yesterday's highs. Come on, let's not break this. Let's keep going down. I see it starting to curl, so I might just get out. Yeah, it's starting to curl on me. Here comes the bears. Try to push it down. Let's see if the bears can push it. When that time in sales moves pretty fast, that right there tells me the bears are trying to push this down. Let's see. The bears were in control the first 15 minutes. Is Walmart trying to reverse? I'm going to get out, take that profit, and look around. I'm going to look around. I'm going to look around and maybe jump into something else. I'm going to look around. I'm going to wait for Walmart to reverse again. So open is all over the place. Can't follow that one. Roku starting to curl up. Look at that. Maybe Walmart was a little bit premature, but oh wow, look at that. Yeah, let's go back into Walmart. Yeah. Yeah, Walmart's. I got out way too early, I guess. That's fine. Looks like it's going to be one of those days for Walmart. I'm going to edit this now because I'm in a different position. I'm at 121.63. Is that right? 121? 121.63. Okay. That's me right there. I got out too early. I got flushed out. Now I'm down 60 cents. $60. Yeah, I got flushed out. The trend is telling me it's still going down. I might have jumped that prematurely. When does all right. Hmm. So I took profits, $185. Maybe I just grab another 185 and 185, do that 3 times, and see what happens here. Hopefully, Walmart still continues to go down. So when I initially got in, I got in at 122.14 around there. Was that right? 122. Is that right? No, I got in at 122.76. That's right here. So $1. So $1. So I noticed that I was close to $200 when I'm a dollar away. So I'm at 121.63. I need 120.63 to make $200 more. Hmm. So it was fighting for a minute there, and as you can see, I'm broken even so far on this trade. But I think Walmart. Hopefully, the Walmart is going to keep continuing going down. I can't say it's going to go back up, but it's trying to reverse. But it's trying. But my trend is like you can see the fight. You can see the fight. You can see the fight on my chart on the right. You can see the fight right there. But I don't know. I don't know. Oh man. So looks like Walmart's trying to curl back up. I'm down $70 on this now. Let's see. Let's see if those bears can come back in. I see a red candle on the left. I see a red candle on the left, but I see my Hikinashis are telling me it's going up, and that sound right there. See, I should change that sound for this right here, because that's my crossover cloud telling me that this is reversing. Look at the MACD. Even the MACD is telling me it's reversing. I don't know. These indicators are the MACDs. See that? Look at that. It's the MACD says it's not true. The MACD is telling me it's going to go long. The MACD is telling me it's going to go long, but the candles are not. And there it goes down. Yeah, the MACD is not. Yeah, the MACD didn't work out right there. It's still trying to go down. So bears are still in control in Walmart. How much? How far down is this going to go? I mean, the market opened at $1 at $123. The market opened. No, that's the pre-market low. The market opened at the market opened at 123. Is this going to continue south? I don't want to get out. I'll get out, and then it's going to continue south, right? Be all pissed off again. The MACD, it's open, and it's pointing north. The MACD is telling me it's pointing north, but the time in sales is telling me different. The time in sales telling me that it's bearish. It's a fight. There's a fight there, but it's bearish. The sellers are in control here. I need that MACD to go down to change direction to really confirm so I can stay in. See, the MACD is telling me right there. No, come on. Look how fast that did. Look how fast. Wow, look how fast that popped up. Look at that. It almost wiped out all my gains. Wow. The MACD didn't lie right there. The MACD wiped out all my gains. Most of my gains. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I gotta get out of this. This thing is going wrong. Look at that. Everything's telling me it's going north. Oh no. Too late. I forgot to. Oh man. Too late. Jeez. Well, I'm in Roblox. 62. Down $47 on Walmart. Idiot. Unbelievable. Look at Walmart. To the moon, right? So I'm going to move this over here. And I'll move this right here. I'm looking for, I'm following the trend here. And hopefully the trend is pushing down. The trend is hopefully pushing down. Wow, Walmart just took off like crazy. Thank God I got out. Let's see if Roblox. Okay, the market's going up, but Roblox is trying to trend down. There we go. Oh, look at that. Because the market's going up. Because the market's going up. The market's being pushed up big time. Why is the market pushing up? What's going on? Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm getting slammed. Something happened. Something happened. The market went positive for some reason. Everything went positive. Oh, Walmart too. Wow, crazy. Everything went up. Look at that. Somebody injected. Wow. Well, I'm still going to hang on to Roblox. I still think it's going to be negative. Roblox. Ha! There's the news. Roblox sued by Los Angeles court. Bad news for Roblox. So this thing is, I feel it's going to turn right back around, back negative. Roblox sued by Los Angeles court over child endangerment exploitation claims. That's good news. Hopefully I can get this thing reversed. Wow, that was crazy. That was crazy. So this push up, the market got pushed up, but then it's reversing. Something happened there. What was that all about? Jeez, everybody, all these. I'm looking at all these chat rooms and stuff. Everybody's wondering what the heck happened. Why did the market push up? Crazy. I'm getting handed to. Let's see. I still think that Roblox is gonna get reversed here. Right back down. Come on. Somebody injected something in the market. Everything pushed up. Walmart pushed up, but Walmart came right back down. That's what happened. Somebody inject something. But Roblox got bad news, so this should go back down. Roblox might save me. Let me put my line in there because I am in this at. So this is tariff news. The reason why the stock market pushed up. The GDP, maybe the tariff decision. And look at that. Roblox to the going down, going down. Let's do this. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, Roblox. Get me down. Because since it's a cheaper stock, it's $60 stock. my gains, you saw it whipped up when the market got pushed up. This could be I was down like 300 bucks like that. But if this pushes all the way back down, I'll be good. So where am I at here? I am at 62 even. All right, 62 even. There I am. I'm at 62 even. Let's bring this down to 60 and below. I wonder how much they're suing him for. Let's see. Uh, they're probably not going to say the price. Let's see. They're just oh wow, they're doing civil penalties up to 2,500 per day for each alleged violation. Yeah. So Roblox is it's in the bad news bears. Bad news. But look at that. Just moving 30 cents. 30 cents. I moved 30 cents down and I'm up $141. Walmart is $122 a share. I am cut this in half. Cut this in half. Thank God I got out when I did, man. But Walmart recovered a little bit. It went all the way up, and then it went all the way back down. Um, Roblox should be hopefully get down to 60. So 62 to 60. That would be crazy. Let's do some math on that. That if that goes down, that might be it says $1,233 to go down $2, I guess. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I gotta. So I think I was as high as like 200 and maybe $300 with the. I think I was $300 up on Walmart at one point, and then yeah, I should have took that. Crazy. You gotta take that. Man, I wonder what happened. How did it? What? Maybe Trump's tariff decision. See, I don't have. Let me see the CNBC. CNBC on my side chart here on my one of my monitors on this. Let's see what's going on here. Why? What's the breaking news? What's the breaking news? Man, it's starting to go back up again everywhere. The spy and everything. It's pushing it all back up again. The spy. Roblox. There goes the. I think this news is it's just injecting positivity in the market, but it's short lived to what's going on. It's going to be short lived. What's the news? Oh man, I don't understand what's going on here. It's probably the tariff decision. The tariff decision probably. Yeah, somebody's injecting something in the market, and it's not money. It's the news. Some news. Uh, Tariffs struck down. Supreme Court ruled against Trump's global tariffs. So why is the market being happy? So the Supreme Court, yeah, the Supreme Court rules against Trump global tariffs. What does that have to do with Roblox? Roblox got bad news. Come on. That's Roblox is in a different boat here, man. They're getting sued over child endangerment. It had nothing to do with that. But it pushed the whole market up. So now I got to sit here and wait for it to go down back down. My trend chart is telling me no. The trend chart is that it's going up. I don't believe it. It shouldn't be going up. It's only going up because of the Trump Supreme Court rules against Trump's global tariffs. Okay, so the only thing that can combat this is attack Iran. That's the only thing I can think of. The only thing I can think of to because I guess the world is happy that Trump can't walk around and tariff the hell out of everybody. I'm guessing, but if Roblox is in a different situation, they're being sued by LA court. Um, they're being sued. Um, they're at $62, and they were at 64, and they've been they're at the high. I think it was around 130, and they've just been steadily going down, steadily. But is this oversold? I don't know. I hope not. I just want this to get down to $60. Can we get down to $60? Come on, $60. Yeah. I guess the president is fighting this. He's saying that the executive branch has the supersedes the Supreme Court because the president can make that. They can make that. I guess that the executive branch can do that. Each branch has their own power. That's what they were saying on CNBC. So they're saying under Section 232 and Section 122, and there's different sections of the authority of the executive branch. would have those to impose. Yeah. So I don't know if even though the Supreme Court ruled, the executive branch is in charge of that. They have that power within that branch. So I don't know what's going on there, but man, you know what? I just Roblox is finally red again, and let's get this down to $60. Come on, $60, $60. Let's do this. I'm in at 62. Let's get this down to 60. If we get down to 60 with my little loss there, I'll be over $1,000 for the day. Come on, give me $60. Come on, Roblox. I already had my little cup of Joe this morning. It's 10 o'clock. I should eat something. Let me see if my break works. I'm gonna go into the kitchen and grab something. Let me see if this thing works right here. Let's see the break. All right, we're back. Roblox has just been going up and down because of the news, the tariff news. It's keeping it up. It really is. It's keeping this up. So that's not helping me out at all. I'm trying to get down to $60. I mean, it did, man. When did this open? It opened right there at 63, went all the way down to 60. Wow. Is this going to go back down to 60? Primero Dios. Let's see what happens. Gotta eat something. Gotta eat some goulash. Yeah, right. No, I'm just gonna eat pure protein. Since I'm on my diet, I gotta eat protein. I don't eat no carbs. Man. Mm. I'm gonna go into the chat room. Yeah, Roblox is hanging in there, but this bad news that it has the tariff. CNBC's on fire. They're talking about the tariff. Hmm. Let me see what's up with the. Let me see what's up with StockTwits. You go to StockTwits, and people are in there are just talking all kinds of masa about Roblox for sure. Let me see what they're saying. $50. Somebody says. Somebody says. Roblox, no doubt. This piece of bleep is trying $50. It's going down to 50. So gotta get my breakfast in. I think Roblox is gonna save the day. Walmart's a battle too. Up and down, up and down. You can tell from that injection. I'll tell you this, when I trade small caps, you just can't sit here and watch this all willy-nilly. Large caps is like really slow. Really slow. Hmm. So I got like a million chat rooms up, and somebody saying Alibaba's up big too, but I can't see it because all my charts are manipulated. They're all full. My charts are full, and so even though this injection, I think Roblox is going back down to 60. If it goes down to 60, we're in good shape. And I don't really need 60. I just need 60. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah. More injection. So I'm in there at $62, and it shows that I'm actually in it pretty high, but I'm at the top. I'm at the top of that little run it made, so I'm good. I'm okay with that. But Roblox being sued by LA courts should push this down past 60 down past $61. But you can tell it's a fight because of the injection of the tariff decision. 6-3 decision. Supreme Court ruled against Trump global tariffs in a 6-3 decision. There it is. I guarantee you those three were Republicans, for sure. But there's more Republicans on that Supreme Court than there is Democrats. And they ruled against him. Trump is smug. There it is. So if you look at the trend chart on Roblox, it's horrible. There's no trend. I'm just banking on the news. The news is what's gonna set me up, I think. Yeah, the news. That's one thing I got on this thing. I don't think. Yeah, the core seat, the core PCE price index, GDP. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna go to my. I'm gonna go to try. Huh. Yeah, Roblox is really hanging in there. It's really hanging in there due to the push from the tariffs push. The tariffs pushed this up. Yeah, this is the trend chart says no bueno, man. The trend chart says no good. Yeah, and this and we're getting the injection from the market because of the tariffs. So it's going to be really hard for Roblox to recover for me to recover from. Yeah, yeah. They see the news. They see the news. The news is going to out. I think the news is going to outperform. It's going to outperform what's going on with the tariffs because Roblox is in a separate situation where they are being sued, and That's really that's really what they need to worry about. There's, the tariffs have nothing to do with these people. It's like what is this? A computer game company? I don't even know. I don't play it, so I don't know what's up. But all the events already been pumped out this morning. Everything, yeah, they're all been pumped out. All the news that was going to come out today has already been pushed out, and the tariffs and everything. So my I need Roblox to get back down under 61. Let's see. Hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. Man, it's fighting. The tariff news is fighting. The tariff news is keeping this up. The tariff news is keeping Roblox afloat so far. So far, keeping it up. But right now, I need a push. Let's keep going down. Let's get down. Let's get this thing back down to 60. 60 is a good. I just need it down to $60.80. Just get it under $61, and we'll reevaluate what's going on there. Just keep this under 61. Yeah, I think we're going to get down below 61. Yeah, this news is pretty bad. You got kids involved, buddy. You're in trouble. Yeah. Yeah, the last news they had was yesterday. Was that because they were anticipating the bad news coming today? So they try to come out with, I don't know. Or is that news that, I don't think that news hasn't, yeah, it's bad news too. U.S. plans to launch online portal to provide access to blocked content to countering foreign. Okay, yeah, they're trying to. So this is all bad news. I like this news that was out a few days ago. It says the stock market is reflecting fears of an AI apocalypse for white collar jobs. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's no longer the warehouse worker they're worried about. Now it's your job, sucker. It's the white collar jobs are going. Now they're like, oh no, we need to reevaluate AI now. It's going to get rid of my job. They thought it was just going to go there and put a bunch of robots in the warehouses and get rid of all the labor. No, man, it's going after you too. You're done. We're all done. So keep loving your AI, man. It's gonna push you out too. Man, Roblox is fighting back big time. Every push down is a push up. They say Roblox is part of the metaverse. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, Walmart reversed too. It went all the way up and all the way back down. Everything's all reversed. Everything's now bearish. I see it. Everything looks bearish now. Shopify, that would have been a good play. Look at Roblox. What the heck's going on here? Who's injecting money in that company? They're being sued. Wow. It's already 10:37 and I can't seem to catch a break on the Roblox. Walmart came all the way back down. Yeah. Shopify was the one. Yeah, everybody's still talking about CNBC is still talking about the tariffs. Yeah, they are. Yeah, everybody's. Even though there's been an injection with the market with the tariffs ruling, the consensus from a lot of people is that the market's going to go down at the end of the day. It's because we got war looming, and I believe it. I believe so. Give me a second. I'll be back. right, we're back. Look at that fight, man. Look at that fight. I don't think it's gonna. I gotta check this out. So we're getting lower lows, lower highs, and lower lows on Roblox, and that trend chart looks horrible. It looks super horrible. It looks so bad. That thing looks so bad. I mean, are we gonna get down to $60 below 161? I don't know. It's been holding up really good. If I would have got in, if I would have got in short when the market opened, dang, I'd have been already up over $1,000. You know what? My mistake. My mistake on that one. I messed up. I messed up on that. I messed up. But this has been holding up, but it's been trying to hold up. But I see a failure at the end of the day here, and I'm going to sit here all day. Oh God! I was trying to wrap this up by noon. Cutting into my beer time. There's happy hour somewhere in this world. Cutting into my beer time right now. Nah, just kidding. I ain't drinking right now. I haven't drank in months. I'm on a diet, sucker. I'm on a diet. Trying to lose some weight. Too heavy. So, let's see. We're gonna stay under the VWAP. Stay under the VWAP. All the indicators, all the indicators are pretty high. I'm in it. Just, I mean, but we're getting pushes back up to where I'm at. When does this reverse? Okay. So I still see the failure. I still see this going to fail. Every time this goes below VWAP, it gets pushed back up. But look at the MACD. Look at my crossover clouds. Look at my fast-paced oscillator. None of it wants to go down below. The histogram doesn't even want to go red. But once it goes red, that's it. This is cooked. And it's trying to go red. I'm up high, everything's high. At least I'm up top. So everything's pointing that there's only one way, there's only one direction from here, and that's down. So I think I'm just going to hang tight because the bad news bear says this is going to go down, and everything's already up high. All these indicators, the RSI is way up high, everything's high. Just on the bottom there, these are all these indicators. What I got here is called a reverse RSI. Can't really see it. It's like a little shaded. And when that little blue right there, is telling me it's oversold. I think we're way up here overbought. We're overbought. Everything's overbought. My oscillator is saying we're overbought. The MACD is saying we're over here too high, we're overbought. Roblox is trying to hang on because of this news injection. Has been holding on to it. But at the end of the day, if we can get to 6074, right here with this yellow line, this yellow line is the 10-minute orb line. If we can get down to that line, or even lower than that, we're in good shape. We're in real good shape. So I'm only down $47 for the day. I'm okay with that. I'm not sweating anything. These other stocks like Roku, Palantir has been range bound. A lot of these have been range bound. Open, range bound. Coin has been positive mostly for the day. Shopify is the only one I should have got in. Only one. Man, on the Shopify feed, there's a lot of open door news on there. Why is there a lot of open door news on Shopify? So look at that. I don't get it why Roblox is still being pushed up. Well, because of the overall market is being pushed up. That's the only reason why this thing's still alive. It's the only way. This thing's supposed to be below $61 today. Yeah, I'm gonna hold out. Dang, I gotta hold. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Because the overall market, look at that. The overall market is pushing up Roblox. Unbelievable. The overall market is keeping this up. I tell you this: if the market was red, this thing would have been probably below $60. Unbelievable. And there's no news. These guys are not talking on StockTwits. Okay. Look at that. Oh wow. Oh wow. This goes positive on. They're getting sued by Los Angeles County Court, and it goes positive because of the freaking market overall market. It's positive. Walmart didn't move anything. Only this company does. There it is. I'm down big time. There's a 5 cent spread on this too. It's a 5 cent spread. Oh wow, I'm getting hammered on this. Oh wow. Look at that. Look at that. This thing just keeps getting pushed up. The overall market is pushing this up. Let's see, brother. So it's always. So I'm looking for a reversal on this trend. Hopefully, I held it because I'm not going to take that loss. I think the news outperforms what's really going on. They pushed it up. We need some bad news, man. Give me some bad news. Supreme Court ruling, man, is still pushing this. Everything's going. Look at Walmart, man. Walmart was the one to be in. I jumped out because Walmart took off. I'm over here at Roblox. They're supposed to be negative. Bad news came out. There's bad news yesterday. There's bad news all over this company, and they're supposed to be down. This is supposed to be, but the market is right. It doesn't believe whatever you believe, so. But I believe this is supposed to be under $60. So hopefully this will reverse and come back down to where I believe it's supposed to be at. It got a little scary there. I got as high as It went as high as negative 500. It touched the 200 EMA on the 1 minute, and it reversed. Hopefully it reversed. Hopefully it goes back down. But the SPY is dictating. Look at breaking news. More breaking news. What's this? Are they talking about the same thing? Kavanaugh dissent. Thomas Alito Kavanaugh dissent. Those Republican Supreme Court justices ruled against Trump, and the market's reacting. CNBC is only talking about it. But Roblox needs to dump, sucker. Let's go. Come on, man. Needs to dump. Keep pushing, man. It just keeps fighting. When does this thing give up and get back down below $60? Look at Walmart. Walmart. Oh, man. Walmart is going down even more. Let me move. Let me get Open out of here. Open tank too. Look at Open. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, I'm in the wrong one, brother. I need to be in Open or I need to be in Walmart. I'll change this right here to Walmart. Look at this. Look at Walmart. Man. And Roblox just keeps fighting. This is supposed to be negative. I'm in the wrong one. I'm down. Big time. I'm down. I'm down 400 for the day. Roblox screwed me up. Look at Walmart. Crazy. I mean, I can't add any more. I'm already maxed out. I'm maxed out on $62. Maxed out. This thing needs to go all the way down to 60. Yeah, I'm maxed out. And it just keeps fighting. No war, you know? I mean, they're still talking about that tariff that the Supreme Court ruled against Trump, but Trump's saying, I have the supreme decision as an executive branch. Executive branch has the decision. The judicial branch can't overrule an executive branch mandate that's in the executive branch. Those are the rules for the executive branch. The executive branch, he can't go to the Supreme Court and say, "Hey, you can't do this." You can't do that because the Supreme Court has their own rules. You can't supersede their rules. No way. Is Roblox going to give me a? I don't know, man. It's an all-day thing here. I should be scalping this. You're a scalper because I'm not zoomed in right here. I gotta zoom in right here. I already know where I gotta be, so there's 62. There's the trend. I should have jumped on the train. The trend is your friend. And we're getting down there. Look at that. Slowly but surely. And please don't call me Shirley. That's reference from Airplane. Insider still selling 3 million. Most recent yesterday. They say that insiders are selling. Here we go. That's some news on StockTwits. StockTwits just came out with some news. I mean, it's not news from anything. Okay, here we go. Confirmed by another person too. Insider selling. We're gonna get down to $1.60 right now, folks. We just get. I think there's news that just popped out. Well, there's two people talking about it. Besides the lawsuit, it says, okay, StockInvest.us just came out with news saying 33 million insiders sell. So $33 million worth of shares being sold. Here we go. The news came out twice. People say $50 price target. That's what they're saying on StockTwits, $50. And there's insiders selling. So is it two different guys? No, the same guy keeps saying it. Insiders still selling 3 million more recent yesterday. There was 3 million shares sold. 33 million. 3 million sold yesterday. 33 million sold. People think that this thing's going to go down to the dollar to $50. Let's hope we get to it close to it today. Man, CNBC is stuck on the tariff news. I just hit my finger. Hurts bad. So I was down. At one point, I was down $500, and now I'm back $88. We got a red candle on the SPY. We got a red candle on the SPY. There's people in StockTwits talking about insider selling. So I mean, come on, let's go. Okay, look at all the indicators. The indicators are saying the MACD crossed over. Everything's now red in the negative. I mean, it was sitting up there pretty high for a while. Let's back this up. Let me back this up a sec. So even though right here, well, let's zoom in a little bit. Besides right there, see how we're negative, then we go positive. And we've been positive, even though see it was still sitting high, the MACD was still sitting pretty high, everything was still up, positive, nothing was really negative, and then we went straight up, negative $500, and then we're in the negative now. We're negative. Starting to fight back up again? I hope not. But we're in the negative. So this thing's look at that. It's trying to reverse again. Come on, man. Somebody's holding it at a certain price. Somebody's holding this at a certain price. Somebody's holding this at a certain price. Right there. They're holding this right around here. Around this. Yeah, they're holding it right there. And there's my, I mean, let's keep this thing down. Let's push this thing down. I can't even get to $61. It's hanging around that VWAP. I don't want to go any lower than the VWAP, I'm telling you. Look at that. Look at that. It's going to try to reverse again. Yeah. It's going to try to reverse again. This is going to go sideways all today. They're not. They're not letting it go down at all. They're not letting this go down. I mean, let's get to the all-time low on this. Look at Coinbase. Man, Coinbase is crazy right now. Look at that. Coinbase did good. Shopify. Real good. Going back up again. Shopify's on fire. Yeah, Roblox is having a, it's not letting they're hanging around the VWAP. There's someone holding it up. Someone there holding it up. Look at. Yeah. Yeah. So. Can't catch a break with Roblox. They're holding it. They're holding it at around $62. Walmart still having a tough time. Come on, Roblox. Let's get down to 61. Everybody's starting to turn over. Okay, now the market's getting red now. So the market turns red, Roblox turns red. The market goes green, Roblox go green. So regardless of the news, Roblox will look at that. Jeez. Every time the market goes red, goes green, Roblox goes green. I need a big push down so I can get out. I'm gonna do that. I need a big push down to at least $300 to get out, and I know exactly where it's at. It's over here at 6140, 6150, around 6150. I'll get out. If it can get down, if it can push down right there, I'll get out, and then I'll wait for it to get all the way back up again, and then I'll get out again. I'll start trend trading, because buying, selling, and holding for this thing to go down, it's just giving me an ulcer. It's not. It's giving me an ulcer. So should we see 40? Yeah, look at this. There's my ulcer. I don't have an ulcer, but man, everything's going down. Let's go, Roblox. Why are you not going down? Because it seems like it's mirroring tick for tick on the spine. Everybody else is red. Roku, red. Walmart, red. Datadog, red. Shopify went red for a little bit. Everybody's red right now. Why is Roblox with bad news still not red? Here we go. See, the market, the SPY is turning red. So Roblox is supposed to be red. What's going on? These bears and StockTwits are saying $50, $40. Yeah, I like the way the bears are talking, especially when I'm shorting it, right? So the market needs to go down right here. It needs to go down. Roku just took a giant flush, and it's not reflecting. It's not, I mean, Roblox is just hanging in there. They're range bound right there. Roblox. Range bound. They are following the SPY on every tick. Whatever the SPY does, they do. Yeah. Whatever the SPY does, they do. That's what it looks like. I need a push. Give me a push down so I can make 300 and I can get the hell out of this thing. And then wait till it goes all the way back up again and then get on the top, and then that's what I'm going to do. Hopefully. If I can get down there. Come on, let's go. Push me to 300. Come on, market. Go down, go down, go down. Here we go. Come on, go down. It's mirroring exactly the market, the SPY. If the SPY goes down, Roblox goes down. It's 11:22. It's 11:22. Do you know where your money's at? Are we bearish now? 11:22. You know where your money's at, folks? It's got a long way to go. Look at that. Came right back up again. Look at that. It's unbelievable. Something's holding this up. It's not letting it go. Yeah. There is, let me put this, yeah, right there. Let me thin this out. There is somebody holding it. I'll put a blue one and we'll go a little line. Boom, right there. That's the hold right there. Let me zoom in right here and then I'll walk it. Let's see. Yep, right there. It's being held right there. Right there, held. Somewhat hold, somewhat yet being held. Somewhat, and then look at right there. Held down right there and held right there again. So 61, 65, they're holding it up. Somebody's holding this up. And the SPY is red. The SPY is red. Unbelievable. They got bad news, insider selling, and someone is purposely holding this up. Somebody long. Somebody's got a lot of money in this invested, and they're probably sitting at, let me see. Someone's got a lot of money invested in this company. And they're around $1.40, $1.30. They're around $1.30. And they are quaking in their boots. They are at $1.30 and they got lots of money invested. And they don't want to sell. And they are trying their darndest to keep this thing up over $61. And they loved it when the tariff news came out. They got lawsuits pending. Even the U.S. plans on blocking them. These lawsuits are big, and look at that. See that? They're trying to hold it up. Look at that. Trying to hold that thing up. Look at that. They're not letting it go past 61, 65, around there. They're not letting it. They're fighting it. I'll tell you that, tooth and nail. Everybody's red, except for Shopify. I mean, well, the candles are red. Yeah, someone's holding this up. Someone's holding this up. That's how I see it. The news. The news, I think. Yeah, someone's holding this up. It's 11:28. 11:28. Crazy. 11:28. The thing is that if it gets down to 61, 65, and I get out, I'm gonna be so mad because this thing, as soon as I get out, it's gonna tank even more, and then I'm like, oh. because it's hanging around the VWAP and it's range bound all day today. It tried to pump. Yeah. Can't seem to get up there. Can't seem to. I keep holding this up. And the market now is going red and someone's still holding this up. Yeah. The market's now going red. Everything's red. Well, everything's turning over red. But Roblox is being held up by all these video game nerds. Yeah. This needs to break 61.50 around there. Needs to break it. It won't break it. These video game nerds are in this. They don't want to break it. They're trying to keep this up. They're trying to keep this thing alive. This thing's got lawsuits. Insider selling. The market's red. The market's red. $61.67. 61.65. $61.65. Look at that. They won't do it. They're holding this thing up. They're holding this thing up. I need a push. I need a push. I need a push. Here we go. Back this up a little bit more. Yeah. Right there. That little blue line. It's basically holding everything up. That little blue line around there. They don't want to push this down. Come on. Let's go. Let's push this down. Need a push. Need a push on this one. Look at that. Man. I'm waiting for this to fail. It went as high, I was negative high as $500 on this thing. But the reason why I didn't sell because of the bad news. The bad news and insider selling. And look at that. The SPY's going up now. This thing's going to go up. Yeah. But isn't Roblox a video game? What do they have to do with the tariffs? I'm not too quite sure. I'm just trading it because it's a high ATR. It's a high ATR due to its sell-off. The sell-off is made it look like it's a high ATR, but it's not really probably not really in the realm of the high ATR on a normal market. But since it's been selling off since October, it's in that world now as a high ATR, but it's probably usually not a high ATR. Look at that, all the way back up again, all the way back up. One 65, 61, 65. That's the line. It seems like that's the major line. There's a lot of little lines in there, but that's the major line. I think if it breaks, well, there's you gotta go back here. I mean, there's one line right here too, right? Is that a line? Let's zoom in. Because right here, right here, zoom in. Where's the line at? Is that it? No. Is that it? Maybe right there. What's this? Is that it? Is that it? That looks like it's it right there. Just a touch lower, right there. I'm gonna make that line. Gonna make that blue again. And we're gonna go one. You got another line right there. So those are the lines. Those are the lines. If it breaks those lines, it should give up. Hopefully. Let me see if we grab this. And let's bring this right here. And there's that there's the line I'm looking for right there. So that's what I'm looking for right there, folks. I'm trying to get down to right there. If I can get right there, we're in good shape. But this is the fight right here. This is the first line of defense for this longs and the second line of defense for the longs. It breaks these two bad boys, and I think it gives up. It should give up straight down. But that's their hold for today. And right now it's 11:30. Got 4 hours and a half. Can this break it? Can it? Man, 4 hours and a half. Wow. It's a long time. Or my thesis could be wrong and this thing could just go up, 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 up again and then be down and that's it, the day's over. But it's holding. And I don't see. Oh, man. Some. Yeah. Yeah, that's the line right there. That's the line. And it's usually like that. As soon as you get out, boom. As soon as you get out, this thing's cooked, right? I want it to get cooked, but as soon as I get out, it gets cooked. More cooked. Look at that. It's hold up. Someone's holding this up. They're holding this up. The longs are holding this up. They don't want this to go down. They don't want this to go down. Almost time for lunch for these guys. Almost time for lunch. Let's see what happens here. Almost time for lunch for these characters. Look at that. Fight. It's a fight to the end. They're holding it up. Gee. The market's going positive. The market's going to start going positive again. I'm out. The market's going to go positive again. I'm going to jump on these guys when they're up top. Let's go right here again. Let's go right here. Yeah, let's go positive again. I'm going to jump on it again when it goes positive. I'm going to let it go up. Let's let it go up. Come on, let's get a push all the way up. Now we want it to go up. Let's go up to here again. Let's go. The market's getting pushed up. Here we go. Get this thing pushed up. Push this up, all the way up. And then we'll get back in short. We're going to do that. And I only made $12 off that. It's barely sold me out. Come on, push this thing all the way up. The market's green. Everybody's going up. All these charts are pushing up. It looks like if you draw a line, if you draw a little trend line right here, you can see this thing going up right there. It's a little trend line. So bad news doesn't work. There it goes. It's going down again, but that doesn't going to help. It's going to go up. Oh my, I hit the wrong button. I'm in the wrong stock. I was trying to get into Walmart. I'm in the wrong stock. I was trying to get in Walmart. I hit the wrong stock. No. I hit the wrong stock. Damn it! The wrong stock, man. Hit the wrong stock. I was trying to go to Walmart. Walmart was tanking. I hit the wrong stock. Walmart's tanking and I was trying to jump in it. Yeah, I messed up. Jeez, I messed up. Damn it! Wrong stock! Damn it! Wrong one. Damn it! I got the wrong one. I was trying to get into Walmart. Walmart was tanking, and I tried to get in it, and I hit, and I have on my montage over there. I have roadblocks on that one too. I jumped in the wrong one. Idiot. Jumped in the wrong one. I didn't check the montage. I should have checked the montage. What was in the... I messed up. I totally messed up right there. Now I'm going to pay for it because the market's taking off. And when I got in at an even lower position than when I was originally. I'm in lower. Son of a... I messed up. I got in a lower position on this short than my original position. And the market's going up. And I gotta wait longer. Hopefully this thing reverses. Man, I messed up. Stupid mistake. Now I'm paying for it right here. Now I'm paying for this mistake. Idiot. I need to break even and get out of this and reevaluate everything. I've already fixed the montage. I've already fixed it, but I messed up big time. So I'm so infuriated with myself. Man, messed up. Get me out of this so I can just get out and I can reevaluate everything. The market's taking off. I can't win it right now. The only way I can do this, I need to get in at the top when these guys are up top. Because Roblox is not breaking 61, 65, and I need to get out. I need to get out right here. Come on, push this thing down so I can get the frick out. Come on, push it down. Unbelievable. I'm so mad at myself. Oh, come on. Go down, go down, go down. Just get me out. Break even. So I can reevaluate everything. Idiot. Come on. Come on. This might be a no trade day. Well, not no trade day, but a break even day. Might be a break even day, folks. I can't seem to gain any ground because I'm trading bad. I'm not scalping. I'm just trading bad. And this thing is not going below 61, 65, 61, 55. It's not going below that. It doesn't want to. It's fighting so hard for its life. Fighting so hard. And the market's not helping me. The market's not helping me. It's the market's not helping me at all. Oh, come on. That's not good. All that noise right there, that bing, 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 that's telling me the market's being pushed up again. There it is. The market's being pushed up again. For a moment there. Walmart's going up. Everything's turning around, going up. Even Palantir. Oh, yeah. This company's got bad news, and I can't make any headwind out of it. I can't make any headwind, and it's making me make stupid decisions because I can't seem to get over on it. I can't seem to make it. It's not. It seems like they know I'm in there. Isn't it weird how the market? It just seems like the market knows that where you're at. It knows I'm at 61.91. It knows it. Unbelievable. It knows. Look at that. The market's going up again. Yeah, it knows I'm in it. It seems like it knows I'm in. I'm not taking this $81 bite, man. Yeah, I don't want to just keep falling. Come on, let's go. The Bears. Where's the Bears? Where's the Bears when you need them? Where's the Bears? Where's the Bears? I got my hand on the trigger, getting ready to hit it. Oh, I can't do it. It don't let me do it. The Bears know I'm in it. They know I'm in this. The Bears know I'm in this. Yep, the Bears know. They know I'm in this. Everybody's green. The market's pushing up. I can't seem to get any headwind from Roblox. They got a bad news, and the market's holding them up. The market's holding them up on bad news. Unbelievable. The market's holding them up on bad news. Iran nuclear facilities. Let's talk about that. Trump said he'll decide whether to strike Iran within 10 to 15 days. Let's push that news around. That's more bigger than tariffs. Let's push that news around. Maybe this thing will finally go down. Come on, get me out of this. They're holding it up. Man, Walmart's moving up, man. I can't seem to get out of Roblox without a loss. I can't get out of it. I can't get out of it without a loss. It won't let me get out. It's not letting me get out because maybe knows I'm in there. It sees I'm sitting in there with $37,000 worth of shares. Yeah, it probably knows. They can see that. They can see the orders. They see me. They see me sitting there holding this. Yeah, they see that. Look at that. It's below and I'm still red. It's below and I'm still red. It's below where I'm at and I'm still red. This is the part that out. It was below and I was still red for a minute there. Now I'm positive. $7. Commissions, I'm still above. Okay, it's slowed down. It's slowed down. All right, I need to wait for this thing to turn. Where are we at? Datadog. Let's see the. Let's zoom in. Where is that MACD going? What about right here? Is that MACD open? Kinda. To go negative. Let's zoom in. I'm getting tired of Roblox. Getting tired of it. Palantir, positive. It's pushing up. The market's hot, man. I need to go. I can't go negative now. I gotta go positive. The market is fighting against it. The market's holding everything up. That's not good. The market's holding everything up. That's bad news. Piece of shoe company's got bad news. And the market's holding everything up. Unbelievable. How long has Walmart's been pushing up here? I got Walmart on two screens. Why need you do that? Look at that. Now it's going down, right? Now that I got out. I'll get back. I'll get back short again if Roblox goes all the way back up to 62. If this goes, look at now that I'm out. Look at it, it's moving. This needs to go back up to 62. I'll get back in at 62. Look at there it goes. It knows I'm out, and there it goes. Now it's pushing down even more. Look at that. Look at that. Five minutes to noon. What do we got here? Roku. Roku looks like it's turning over or what? Look at me. I'm going short on Roku like an idiot. I'm going short on Roku on idiot. Right after it's bouncing off the 34. I got a horrible fill too. Unbelievable. I'm gonna put Roblox right here. What's this like? I'm in Roku, and it was moving pretty extended there. Let me see. I might have down. Can it go back down to 89? I don't know. I don't see it moving that much. And I'm short on it, right? Like an idiot. I'm short on it. Let's see if I can make a few bucks off this. Man, there's no volume in Roku. What's going on here? 11:30. So it took a half an hour. Took a half an hour to get where it was to where it was. $89.92. $89.92. That's right. Oh man. There's no news on it either. There's no news on it. Man, Nvidia's flying. Nvidia's flying. There we go. Look at that. It says I'm down. It says I'm 89.83. It's down 10 cents and it's still showing that I'm negative. It's down 10 cents. This is the part where it kind of makes me mad that my charts are not in sync with, or it's either DAS is lagging so much. It's not showing anything, and it's not showing. It's like, is it rigged? What's going on here? It's so big. Look, it's below where I got in, and now it finally catches up. It finally catches up. It's still below. Now it's not. Unbelievable. You are not going to believe what happened to Roblox. Unbelievable. See that? As soon as I got out of Roblox, it went flying through 61.65, 61.55. It went all the way down to 61.32 around there. As soon as I got out. No patience. As soon as I got out, the thing flew. And then now I'm in a stock. It says I'm breaking even, but it shows I am negative 32.52. It shows that I'm actually Roblox tanked. Literally tanked. And I wasn't in it. Unbelievable. Look at it. There goes Roku. Positive. Yeah, positive. Look at that. As soon as I got out of Roblox. And I'm looking at this thing. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. It's either my charts are really lagging. My chart's got to be lagging. Something's lagging. I'm pretty sure it's probably the chart because it does not show. Especially when I was in the positive. When I was in the positive, it didn't even show. Now Roku is going up. I mean, I'm up there with them, but it should. I mean, it'd be nice if it went back down. So I'm just gonna hang on to it, I guess. That's the way you gotta do it, right? Now I gotta sit. Now I gotta sit through this madness, right? Yeah. Now I gotta sit through this. And there's the low right there. So there's my target. Talk about watching paint dry. Talk about watching paint dry, man. These guys still ranting. Okay, the market's going down. Everybody's red except for Data Dog. Everybody's turning red, and now Roku's hanging up there, green. Got a green candle. Yep, everything looks good. Everything looks nice and rosy up top. Everything looks good. I am approximately. Everything looks good. The market's going down. Everybody's red except for Data Dog. Everybody's turning red. The candles are all red except for Data Dog. Data Dog. Even Nvidia is trending down, but not Roku. And Roblox? all the way down. As soon as I got out, right? Is that what it is? Like this whole thing is rigged against me as a trader. Like they know I'm sitting in there. They know I was sitting in there all this time. It's weird. Like it's just totally weird, man. Like right here too in Roku, they know I'm sitting there, waiting for them. And as soon as I get out, it's gonna go down. Is that what it is? Sometimes you think like the market is rigged, man. Sometimes you think that it's like as soon as I get in, it goes the opposite direction. It's like weird. It just seems like that. It's like weird. And if I can make anything off this, it'd just be like $10, $20, and as soon as I get out, then it will jump like crazy, right? Then it will just horribly dump. That's how these things are. Look at it. It's still hanging up on there. It's still hanging up there. It won't go down because I am in it. This is look at that. Wow, even Nvidia. Look at Nvidia, man. Tanking. Red candles, big death candles. All death candles. Nvidia. The Spy, death candles. Roblox, to the deaths. Walmart, death candles. Death candles on Shopify. Death candles on Palantir. Death candles on Coin. And Roku finally catching up, I think. Maybe. But everybody's death candles. Everybody. There it is. Finally, I'm positive $12. Should I sell? Because it's gonna turn right around and go back up again. This is my rant, right? This is my rant. Unbelievable. So it went down just a little bit. It went down just a little bit. Everything's going down. Come on, Roku. Keep going down, man. Because every time it goes down, it's only down like 30 cents. I'm only gonna make like a $36. Look at it. Back up. It's still below on the chart, and it says I'm negative $36, and it's still below. Everybody's dumping. Everybody's dumping. But Roku's still up. Everybody's dumping. Everybody is. Even the Spy. Palantir. Everybody's red. Everybody's red. Everybody's red. But Roku is fighting to get back up. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean, I don't get it. Roku's still fighting to get back up, and everybody's red. Look at Nvidia. Nvidia is tanking. It's below where I got in, and it's showing that I'm negative $3. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. It's showing red $3. It's unbelievable. It's below. It's holding below where I'm at, and it's showing, and I'm still negative. Today's not a good day to trade. Today's not a good day. Everything's going against me on today. Thank God it's not shown on the P&L, but everything's against me on this. Roku is solid. Look at that. Roku won't go down. And look at Roblox, all the way down to 61. All the way down to 61. Look at that. Look at Roku. Look at Roku. Unbelievable. So my charts are not are not exactly the same as the DAS Trader Pro at all. Everybody's tanking, and Roku's not giving me a break. I'm still negative $32, and it's showing that it's below where I got in. Yeah, and Nvidia is still tanking. The president's going to come out right now with some news. He's going to come out and talk very soon at 12:45 p.m. The White House News is going to talk 12:45, and Roku's still hanging on there. Awesome. Still hanging on. Totally awesome. Roku won't give up. Look at that. Everybody else is tanking, and Roku's still hanging tough. Like they all are, right? They all are hanging tough. All of them. Finally, it's catching up, right? Finally catching up. Finally catching up. The whole market's tanking right now, and I can't seem to get over $200. I'm out. I'm not even gonna mess with it. I got out. I'm not even gonna mess with it. Look at Nvidia. Nvidia tanked $4. Yeah, the market's going down. The market's going down big time. Big time. I'm gonna wait for the reversal. Everybody's red. Everybody's super red. Look at that. Super red. Because the White House said they're gonna do a briefing at 12:45 p.m. Is that the war? Or is that just the tariffs? Roblox went under. Wow. I would have been up $1,000. Wow. Roblox went from, yeah, it went below. Wow. Wow. Yeah. I should get in long, huh? Let me get in long. I am long. Roblox long. It tanked way too much. I'm long now. Everybody's starting to turn around. I'm long on Roblox. Let me bring it over here now. Get rid of this crap. I'm long on Roblox. I'm long. I'm long on Roblox. And I'm going to bring over here Roku back to where it belongs. Bring it back to the gutter. Bring it back to the gutter. There you are. You can stay over there. Everybody's still red. Roku's turning around. I'm red. I'm long on Roblox. Come on. I'm long on Roblox now. Let's see if I can make $100 off this thing. Get the hell off this thing. The market's still red. I get in premature here. I don't know. Let me put my spot where I'm at. And it's 60, 77, 88. So I'm going to go 78. And I am right here. That's where I'm at. So can I get a little push up before Trump talks? Trump's going to talk at 12:45. 12:45 he's going to talk. Can I get a push up? since we went red, so that's pretty hard red, man. Can we get a push up long? Come on. You've been fighting. You've been fighting all day to go up. Fighting all day to go up. Let's go up now. Been fighting all day to go up. Been fighting all day to go up. Let's go up now, right? Come on. Been fighting all day to go up. Come on, everybody gonna turn around? Let's turn around. I see everybody's still red. Everybody's still red. Everybody's still red. Everybody's still pushing. Well, Walmart trying to turn green. Nvidia trying to turn green. Okay, Roku's turning green. Nvidia's green candle. Okay, Shopify's green candle. Datadog green. Palantir just started a green candle. Coinbase out. They still red. So Roblox now gonna push up. No, obviously not. Now they're all pushing Roku even down even further. Wow, Roku really killed it, man. Roku killed it. Roblox down, Roku down. Just now when I'm going long, everybody's going down. Crazy. That's my life. Can't seem to jump in when it's supposed to be right. Why say no when yes feels so good? Come on. I'm long in Roblox. Is it still trying to? White House press conference coming up, 12:45. 12:45. Let's try to get a little positive here. Let's get a little green. Oh. Everybody's still red, huh? Everybody's still red. The whole market red. The whole market. Roblox is trying to come back. I don't see it. Everybody's looking red. Trying to come back. Everybody's trying to come back. Everybody's trying to come back. Everybody's trying. Everybody's talking about doom and gloom too. Everybody's talking doom and gloom. So, Roblox trying to go back up. Trying. It knows I'm in there at 60.78, so it won't go back up. Only when I get out, it's gonna go back up, right? Probably. Yeah, it's not gonna go back up now. It knows I'm in. It sees. Oh yeah, there it goes. See that? It sees that I'm in. It knows that I'm in. Mm-hmm. So I'm just gonna keep an eye on it, and let's see where it goes from there. Hope it goes positive. I mean, everybody's as soon as they came up with the announcement that Trump's going to speak at 12:45, everybody got scared, and they know that Trump's very volatile. But what kind of news can he come out with? He come out with some news that might make the market go even crazier down. I mean, that's how it is. Like right now, like everybody's jumping out again. It's pushing red. Yeah, the market's turning red. I should have never jumped in long. I should have waited. All those little dinging noises are going down. Yeah, uncertainty. Uncertainty breeds uncertainty. The market is trying to turn back up again. I see we got a green candle on the 5 minute. We got a green candle on the 5 minute chart on the SPY. Got a green candle on the 5 minute. Got a green candle on the 5 minute. Nvidia is still maybe Nvidia's everybody's got a green candle on them except for Nvidia. Nvidia's still pumping red. Everybody's trying to turn back. Let's hopefully we get a green 5 minute candle on the SPY. We got a green 5 minute candle on the SPY. And I'm long on this company that's being sued. Out of all these companies, this is the one I'm long on. Unbelievable. Out of all of them. That was a bad decision. Unless this company always knows it gets sued. Everybody always sues them. I don't know. So we got a green candle. Nice little strong green candle on the SPY. Everybody's starting to go back up. Hopefully Nvidia. There we go. Let me get $50. I need $60. Let me get $60 to make $200 so far. Let me get $60. Here we go. $60. Push this thing up. Come on, Nvidia. You're the one that pushed this. Oh, look at that. The whole market just felt a red push down. The whole market. All these timing sales, they all got flushed with the. Give me $60. $60 to make this over $200 for the day. $60. Come on. $60. Got 13. Let me get 60. Anything over 60. Let's go. Anything over 60. Come on. $60. $30 away. Come on. Let me get the $60. It's this one. Come on. We're almost there. $60. 59. Let me get a push. Everybody's going back up. 55, 74. Come on, we almost had it. We almost had it. We almost had it. I saw 74 for a minute there. I saw 74. Ah, oh, come on. Where you going? Oh, I saw 74 for a minute there. This is why you got to take those profits. You can't sit here and wait and dream and hope and wish. Just get a push back up. There we go. Okay. There you go. Here we go. Here we go. Push up. Give me a big push right here. Big push right here. Big push right here. Big push. There's one. One more. Big push. Boom. We're up 200 bucks for the day. Could have made more, but I'm not risking it. 200 bucks for the day, which is nothing. Which is nothing. 200 bucks for the day. Hmm. Hmm. Walmart tanked way down there. Man. Yeah, Walmart went way down. Even if I just held Walmart all the way up where it went and then go all the way back down. Yeah. That would have been the move to make right there. Yeah, I didn't stay in any of these stocks that anything worthwhile. I didn't stay anything in it. So at least I'm up $200 for the day, which is nothing, but I'm happy with that. So I'm gonna look for a rally here. I mean, maybe Nvidia can help me here. It seems to be the fastest one, but everybody's waiting for the. I'm gonna wait for the. See, it's 12:33. Trump's gonna talk at. Trump's gonna talk. Oh man. I don't know. These guys are. Wow. I couldn't even get in that. There we go. I couldn't even get in that. Come on, push that bad boy. Push, push. $18. 1848. 49. I didn't want to risk it. I'm gonna scalp this. close for Trump to talk. It's getting pretty close. I'm going to follow the MACD for a minute there. Let's follow the MACD. Let's follow the MACD. Any sign of trouble, I'm out of this thing. Come on, follow the MACD. Shit. Out. In. Follow the MACD. Follow the MACD. You see my commissions? They look pretty decent because I'm using a free route. No ECN fees, just small commissions. I'm using a free route. Come on, man, push this up. Damn it. It's open. It's open. Come on, it's open. Don't get shaked out this time. 88.60. Oh, I'm way up there. Damn. 88.60. 88.60. That's where I'm at. I'm right there. Don't get shaked out. Let's go. The MACD's open. The bear news is behind us. Oh, come on. The news is behind us. Trump ain't talking. Yeah, they keep hitting this. They keep hitting us. They keep hitting us. They keep hitting us. You can still, they hit the whole board. I can see all the time in sales like flush. All the time in sales are flushing. Yeah, all the time in sales is flushing. I'm trying to go long in a bear market, right? We're kind of bearish. MACD still open. We're like really, we're in volatile territory right now. Very, very, very volatile. You could tell. Everybody's all scared. NASA is targeting following success yesterday's. Okay, we got some good news right there from NASA. Anybody want to talk about NVIDIA? Tesla crash verdict? Ukraine peace negotiations? Oh man, nothing but bad news again. That right there, that's the sound of reversal. Come on. I still see we're still, MACD still open. Come on. MACD still open. On my peripherals, I see all the time in sales. There's 8 time in sales around my eyes. And when I see them all go like this, like that means that someone's injecting panic flush. It flushes, all of them flush at the same time. It's weird how that works. But you can see, you can feel it, like the whole market, like flush, flush, flush. And I need to flush again, but I need to flush positive. Come on, flush positive. President's going to talk in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. He's going to talk. I'm trying to scalp Nvidia right now. Nvidia. So let's see what's up in here. We got to scalp this. Come on, Nvidia. Go all the way up. President's going to talk later. He's probably not going to talk at 12:45. I don't think the last time he tried, he did a specific time and he talked on that time. I think he talked like about a half an hour later. After that time, I think it was like about a half an hour later he talked. I think I should just get out very soon here. If I can try to break even on this trade right here, because the president's going to talk soon, and I'm watching the peripherals on these. The peripherals are telling me careful. Mm. Damn it. I just saw in my peripherals all these stocks just turn red again. All of them. It's like I can see the injection of all the timing sales. Like when they all push up. Here it is, 12:45. Where's the president? I don't see him talking. I don't see him talking. We got a green. We got a green 5 minute. We just started a well. That noise means that the market's pushing up. That's what that noise means. The whole market. All these candles are green. I can't seem to make headwinds. I'm already up $200 for the day. $200 for the day. Let's go. Let's make another $50 right here. $200 for the day. There we go. Let's get a push. Let's get a push. Let's get a push right here. Let's get a push. Come on. Let's get a push. We're still green. The candle's green on the 5 minute. I've got a 5 minute green candle. On the 5 minute on the SPY. It's trying to go green. Mm. See, like I told you, the president hasn't spoken yet. Wait a minute, here we go. We've got live. Let's see what he says. Breaking news.
His tariffs will take you live to the White House the minute that we see President Trump emerge. Let's cover some more moves because we do have kept you real busy. You bought more.
I'm long.
Merck related.
I'm long. I'm an idiot, but I'm long. I'm long.
I was looking for things that are not candidates for AI disintermediation. I want stocks that are going to benefit and profit from AI.
I'm long. I'm long. CNBC's on. I'm long.
Tremendous prospect move for them. Merck is just a stock that's up 50%. We rotated into Amgen. We like the biotech and the AI trend. I think this is going to work out really well for us, and it's not AI. Really also
I'm gonna roll the dice right here. I'm gonna roll the dice right here.
See that move? I think Amgen's really undervalued here. 10% is really great. So you bought, speaking of you, in terms of the metals trade, which
I'm long.
focused on, obviously related to gold and silver in the last few weeks. You bought Hecla Mining.
I bet you the president doesn't talk about it half an hour after, like last time. I think it was like an hour after.
They did beat, the name was up by 7% or 8% after the number. Now we run this mining portfolio and we had about 20% cash. We're looking to get to work actually that froth is coming out of the market. We saw that happen after in January. Hecla is trading at a really great spot here, consolidating nicely, but the volatility is pretty large. I think what we're going to see is free cash flow from all these miners continue to be better and better than expected as these prices in metals hold. Okay. Let's bring in Mike Santoli as we await the president. He is, of course, our senior markets commentator. He is the co-anchor of Overtime. It's good to have you. It's quite obvious that the market's not exactly sure what happens next. It's reserving judgment on any macro effects of the tariff ruling. Obviously, we don't know how many more are going to be reimposed. The other piece of it is, I don't think the market gets to be up 40% off the post-Liberation Day lows. Come into a new year saying tariff effects are diminishing. It's not going to be a big swing factor. And then have the Supreme Court strike down half the tariffs, and all of a sudden that's your bull case. I do think it makes sense to have the isolated impact with the shoe companies and the furniture makers and the ones that really have been tariff impacted. More broadly than that,
Come on, let me get a push. As soon as I say something, it always goes the opposite, right? As soon as I ask for a push.
Market is the index level is at a weird stall speed. The 50-day moving average is like dead flat. We keep kind of like oscillating around it. So I do think in general, you sap conviction.
Every time I ask for something, it always gives me the adverse reaction, right? It's like, come on, let me get a push, and it goes down. Don't push up then. Don't push up. Don't push up. Please, don't push up. Go negative. Let's see if that works. Go negative. Go negative. I don't want you to go up. I want you to go down. Go negative. Please, go negative. Look at it. And there it goes. Go negative. Go negative. Don't go up. Come on. No. See? The gods are listening to me. They hear me. Don't go up. Don't go up. Look at that. Don't go up, please. Don't go up. Don't go up.
Residual inflation impacts. I still think we're data dependent. I don't think it's a bad setup. We're got a 5% nominal GDP, 2.5 and 2.5 in terms of real and inflation. I think the market's okay with that piece of money. You did see, I thought,
it's like riding a bike.
Said you saw the prospects for.
Look, Mom, no hands. Right into the gutter. Right back to the gutter. That little dotted purple line right there is... Oh, I'm sorry. You guys can't even see the love. My bad. My bad. Oh, man. What am I doing? I messed up. Not even... You guys never got a chance to see what's going on. My bad. I forgot to tell you. My bad. No one even told me anything on the chat. Nothing. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Nobody said nothing. So here's a push that I'm hoping never, whatever. Looking for the push. They're big fellas. We're gonna make it. I'm trying to pull $100. Every time you say it, it goes the opposite, buddy. Every time you say it. $100. Let's go. Come on, NVIDIA. $100. Push this bad boy. Who cares what the president says? Who cares? He don't care about you. Come on, push this up. She's trying. I hear those sounds saying she's trying to go up. There we go. Come on, push up. Everybody wants to go up. Every time I'm in the one that doesn't want to go up, right? There's another sound. That means the trend is changing. The trend is changing. And NVIDIA is the only one that's suffering. Everybody else, green, green, green. Walmart, green, 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 green. Why isn't NVIDIA supposed to be the one that every time they make the move, everybody else makes the move? Isn't that how it usually is? NVIDIA and Tesla, when they make the move, everybody else follows suit? Hello? Isn't that how it is, right? Everybody else is pushing green. Come on, NVIDIA. Push it up. We're on a commercial break. Now you can run. Trump's not talking yet. Trump's not talking yet. Trump's not talking yet. Got a green on the 5-minute candle. 5-minute candle says green. 5-minute candle says green. It says green right there on the SPY. Come on, NVIDIA. Push it up, buddy. Push it up. Let's go. Don't get scared now there, big fella. Don't get scared now. Don't get scared. Don't get scared. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Almost time. Let's get a push up. President's about to speak.
Okay, obviously a busy news day as we await the president, but oh yeah, NVIDIA reports next week, Josh.
Oh, look at that knife.
They're reporting on my birthday.
What the heck was that?
Next Wednesday, February 25th, we will hear from arguably the most important company in the world. I think the news flow.
Did you see that knife? That was a ripoff.
With the OpenAI, and has sort
Now you gotta go the other way. We can see a knife the other way. Let's see a knife the other way. Got ripped off there. That thing went down $100. That went $100 instantly. That went to $100 instantly. That one knife. That was $100 instant. Come on, Nvidia. Killing me, man. Get that thing off the freaking screen. Come on. Man, that was a knife. Uncertainty. Unbelievable. Come on, push up. Let me get a knife up and lay that thing knife down. Come on, knife it up. Eye for an eye. Come on, knife it up like they knifed us. Come on, push that thing up. Can't get it. They won't let it do it. They won't do it. They won't do it. They won't let us get up there. All this news is killing this freaking stock. All the news is killing everybody. Everybody's worried. I can't even get out. I can't even. We can't get one knife up. One knife. Come on, let's get a push up. Let's get a push up. Come on, guys. President isn't talking yet. Come on, let's go. Get a push up. Can't get it. Can't get it. Can't seem to get that push up. We're right on the line. Right on the line. Can't get that. We need a straight up push. Come on. Push, 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 push. I can't seem to get it. Come on, here we go. I see green everywhere. I see green. Push, push, push.
We're still waiting on the president there in the briefing room. His first public reaction to the Supreme Court striking down his tariffs. We will take you there live as soon as we see President Trump. A reminder, Later on closing bell, we'll react to everything, whatever the president says and what the market reaction could be going forward with Wharton School professor Jeremy Siegel. So we're happy to have him with us today, and I hope you'll join me then as well. Let's do some final trades. Josh Brown, what do you have for us as we await the president here?
Apple pulled back Friday just barely. Green again. I really like the setup here for the stock going into the rest of the year.
All right, yeah, you've been talking about that one lately for sure. Got an event coming up, we think in March too. Farmer Jeff.
Transocean, I've talked about this recently. They had earnings last night. Cash flow is better than expected. Debt levels lower than expected. They're doing a merger with Polaris. The slightest bit of analysis will turn you positive on the stock.
Bill Baruch. Love it, and that was a lot of positive news around it. Terrific margins, and it's been beaten down. This is a great place to step in.
Microsoft.
What are you looking at me? Who do you think's left?
As far as AI is concerned, Copilot is a show-me story, but the Azure growth is real. Under $400 a share, I'd like to meet.
Still need to be prompted after all the time we've spent together.
Not used to this one, Chair.
Come on.
Okay, used to it.
All right, so look, we are, as we said, all joking aside, we are waiting for President Trump there in the briefing room imminently to respond publicly for the very first time to that Supreme Court decision. We'll see you at 3 o'clock with the closing bell.
Done, I'm out. Woo! Oh, I thought he was going to talk right there. I thought he was going to talk.
The court today striking down the sweeping tariff policy, saying the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, which is what the president had used for part of his tariffs, does not authorize him to do so. It was a 6-3 decision, with the majority saying it's unconstitutional for the president to unilaterally set and change tariffs because taxation power belongs to Congress. Stocks are swinging around on the news today, from down 200 to up more than 300 initially after the ruling, back towards the flat line now, down still up about 50. Keep an eye on the NASDAQ, outperforming today, up 0.75%. If we get there, we'll talk to Tom Lee about that in a moment. Russell 2000 is fractionally lower. Let's begin with James Lucier, who is standing by. He's Managing Director at Capital Alpha Partners. James, we expect this event to begin in just a couple of minutes' time. President already expressing some distaste about the ruling, but remind us again, this was about 100 or so billion of the 300 billion total in tariffs that have been collected. Now that this has been struck down, that money has to be returned, and do you expect him to try to reimpose them under other means?
Yeah, it's actually about 3/4 of the tariffs that have been collected so far, so about $175 billion since they were inaugurated. It's a biggish number, but it's not a surprise at all. I think that's what market's decisions relatively calm. We had expected the Supreme Court to strike down the tariffs, albeit in a complex decision. So the decision's actually 160 pages and it's got concurrences. I can tell you more about the decision, but the real show is going to be at the State of the Union on Tuesday night when President Trump goes
I'm short
to
now.
Congress, speaks from the dais.
I'm short on the video.
The Supreme Court is going to be sitting in front row right before him, and I can only imagine that what we see.
And I'm at 72.
But in other words,
72.
about 3/4 of the total tariff revenue so far has been collected under these
That's me right there.
struck down.
That is correct.
All right, here we go.
Source of information on this.
Give me $50, $60. I'll take $60.
Terrific work.
Knife this mother down.
Obviously, other sources have tabulated, but I was
Give me $60.
That being the case, it remains the court was not clear on whether the president would have, or the country has to refund that
Keep my
money.
hand. Since that last jackknife down,
What happened on that front?
as soon as this thing goes down again.
Absolutely will 100% be a refund of all the tariffs collected. The administration has made filings to that effect. Lower courts have ordered it. The thing we're waiting for now is that this decision from the Supreme Court is not the mandate to stop collection of tariffs and start the refund process. We need to go back to the Court of International Trade in New York City, and they set aside their mandate to do this during the appeal process way back in June. So now I would imagine within a couple of days that Court of International Trade will issue the order to stop collection of the tariffs and to start the process of refunding it. which may be complex, which may take a special rulemaking. Maybe Congress will have to step in to help that process. But the next step, at least, will be at the Board of International Trade.
This had been one of the reasons that the budget deficit was slightly improved this year. You know, we're running down about 15% year on year. And when you're collecting this amount of tariff revenue, that's going to at the margin make a difference. Not a huge impact, but it's an impact. That goes away now. How quickly do you think the president might look to reestablish these tariffs under other means?
Well, the president has more or less put the tariff machine on hold since September. Now, in fact, there's been a lot of activity coming out of the EIS, the Commerce Department, and USTR, so it's not correct to say there have been no new tariffs. There have been all kinds of tariff threats, but really there's been a pause in the machine, and we have a number of possible tariffs under Section 232 and Section 301 that have not been announced, but they've been investigated and the paperwork is ready to go. So if they choose to reach into inventory, so to speak, and start pulling the tariffs out, they probably could do it quickly, and no matter what they do, they will move on these tariffs faster than previous administrations using the same laws have done.
Right. So they will now. I'm trying to. The president's going to be pretty furious. They'll be frustrated. I don't know what we're about to see. And like you said, the State of the Union is coming up. The timing of this now means they're probably going to have to almost go back to the drawing board to figure out what to say about this issue.
Well, they will, but I think the president can declare victory. I think it's no coincidence that just 3 days ago they announced a gigantic investment in the United States. SE Power is building a $30 billion 9-gigawatt power plant fueled by natural gas in the state of Ohio. That'll support a lot of data banks, a lot of data centers, and we've seen other Japanese investments announced in deep water terminals and so forth. So I think President Trump can actually take a victory lap and say, look at all the great things I did. Look at all the great deals I cut with different countries. The bull case here is that President Trump may have already been at the peak of his tariffing activity. Sure, he'll go out and he'll use tariffs, but he's been in the let's make a deal stage since last summer, dialing back the tariffs he initially proposed from their maximum Liberation Day levels to tariffs that are about half of what he was initially talking about in those days.
Right, and quick, just one more, and then I want to kind of turn to more kind of back to this, but this is still something that has been a signature issue of his for years, for decades, really. So from that point, even I take your point, he's kind of dialed it down, he's walked away from the issue. They will kind of say one thing, and then the actual position is quite another. But it's clear this is really important to him personally. So from that point of view, if I'm the market now, I wonder if I go, okay, well, am I going to have to wake up and expect? We hadn't seen a lot of big tariff announcements, like you said. Are they going to start to ramp up again as he reacts to this by trying to figure out how to reimpose them, perhaps in different ways under authority that he does have, or how could he still press the issue forward, and does that become a risk for markets and for the economy?
You absolutely will see the president react. There'll be a show of force over that with all of these tariffs I had just sitting in my desk drawer waiting to be signed. The problem, though, is that I'm not sure that's going to be a sustained effort. There will be a certain amount of bluster, bravado, there will be some declaring of victory, there will be some bragging about when he got the trade deals, but I'm not sure there's really an appetite to keep tariffing at the same rate as they tariffed before. I also think it's going to be very hard for
It's hard to predict the top. It's very hard to predict the top.
Level they can achieve under IEEPA, because these other
very hard.
301s that are country specific and the 232s that are sector specific aren't across
Very hard to predict the top.
They're very
I can't get in no more.
And he'd have to do a whole lot of these tariffs to make up for what he lost with these universal reciprocal baseline tariffs he tried to order under IEEPA.
James Lucier, if you would, stay right there. We'll check back with you as we hear from the president himself in just a couple of minutes. We expect he's already running late. This is supposed to be 12:45, but again, reacting to the first.
I knew that. I should have predicted that. Should have went to that predicting market and say the president is not going to be there on time.
Kathy West-Jansen is chief economist of Nationwide Mutual, and CNBC senior economics reporter Steve Leisman is here as well. Kathy, what's your take? What do you think the impact will be?
Right, Kelly. Well, I think this was, widely expected.
I thought that was
in the
Kathy
sense,
Woods.
That the White House is going to pivot to some kind of backup plan, you know, if these were struck down. And even if you get, you know, full refunds of what's
Come on, let's get some red in here. Start. I'm gonna scalp this thing. Just gonna keep scalping this.
3/10 at most. Remember, our economy is over 30 trillion. So, yeah, I think if anything, it's a little messy and chaotic as importers try to, you know, figure out how much of a refund they'll get back. But I think net, the economic impact is not that great. And we are going to get, you know, new tariffs. It may not fully replace what was, you know, under IEEPA, but even so, net, not that big of a deal.
Yeah, Steve, I heard that
Dang. Can't seem to get up. Come on.
CNBC, the businessman said, "Yeah, I want my refund plus interest." I wasn't sure if he was joking or not.
Yeah, and there'll be some consumers clamoring for that. I think I have long held that the impact of tariffs is bigger than just the numbers themselves, because of the uncertainty.
They're trying to tie the president's hands.
Complexity of these tariffs.
Trying to tie his hands. Can't let him get a.
I'd like to say now that there's a green light, this complexity is clear, the uncertainty is clear. I don't think that's the case. I think what the president is going to say and how the administration responds, looking down to my left at the empty podium there, is going to be very important.
Can't seem to get red, man, on this one.
The president said, hey, the Supreme Court ruled we're not going to use
Come on.
tariffs, we're not going to replace them. I would be much more upbeat about the economic impact of this. I don't think that's going to be the case. I actually think what's going to happen is another layer of different tariffs that could be lower, because statutorily he can't impose these random tariffs and these other ways that he has to do tariffs. But it's going to be more uncertainty. And if you look, Kelly, I think it's very important to look at the goods effect inside the PCE inflation report today. It was the highest year-over-year rate in December, or this December, going back to the pandemic. It was 1.7%. There it is, 2% for durable goods. Not all of that is tariff inflation, but some of it is. And you can see there, the key is before that, it was negative. It was exerting downward pressure on inflation. If that goes away, it's helpful. 60 or 75% of it. I've also heard that 175 billion number. That's helpful, but it won't be enough if the president's going to come on and put additional tariffs on. It will mean that it will take more time for these tariffs to pass through the economy.
At the same time, Kathy, we know that a lot of retailers, this was the debate around Walmart, were going to try to hold off on passing these along fully to consumers. Now that a large portion of them have been struck down, you have to imagine they'll be glad they stood their ground, and if anything took some margin, because the message seems to be this could be the beginning of the end on the tariff front.
Well, yeah, it's complicated in that sense, because I do think we're going to get some replacement tariffs. They're going to pivot, but not as great as under IEEPA. But our view was that you know, these companies were worried about losing market share. What you saw is that tariffs were really passed through to the degree that we had thought initially.
I took that.
I think that's going to remain.
I took that $30 off the table there.
Forward, I think they're going to be hesitant,
276 now.
to lose that market.
I'm gonna be here till 4 o'clock. I'm gonna sleep good this weekend. I'll tell you that. I'm asleep. I don't know why. I keep waking up early in the morning. I keep waking up before the market, before my alarm goes off. But man, I'm scalping my way up there. Okay, look at it. It's going all the way back up again. And I'll try to scalp it back down, because I'd rather be negative. I'd rather go short and in this volatile time. So I'll let this thing push all the way back up, and then I'll go short again, because right now it's too scary. It's too scary right now. How's Walmart doing? Absolute horrible. Walmart went way down, man. See what happens? Should have stayed in it, buddy. Should have stayed in it. Palantir, same thing. Should have stayed in it. Should have stayed in it.
1.2 percentage points from that headline.
Palantir.
And so
Everybody's red. Too far red. I gotta wait till they all get back up again. Yeah, they're all pushing down. I don't want to catch a falling knife, so I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. It's not looking good.
Data point that, you know, the president could then push forward to.
I'm gonna
But he
wait.
won't have it today, at least, to, you know, to start
Yeah.
making one.
You think push forward to tweet out early about it? Is that what you mean, Kelly?
No, I mean next quarter. Next quarter, it'll have a positive economic message.
Yeah, well, that would be important, and it's going to also be important, Kelly, to watch.
So I am scratching and clawing my way, and the commission's down. I mean, I'm up almost $300. I'm up almost $300, and I would have been in a better spot if I took profits earlier this morning, but I didn't. And the market. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired.
But again, I think that there's this key issue that we're going to be watching here, which is how much additional uncertainty is brought out. That has been something I think that has chilled hiring out there. But if you can get that,
Getting tired. Look at that. Nvidia dumped even more when I got out, but I just took the scalp of $30. $30 scalp. $30 scalp. That all adds up 3 times. It's $100. I mean, how many scalps? There's some people that take 50 trades a day. That's 25 trades. Let's cut it in half for in and out. So let's say true 25 trades. If I take one trade times 3 for $30 each, that's $90. Let's take $33 per trade, 33.333. So that's 3 trades. That's 6 trades. 6 trades, $100. And then we're gonna go 30 trades. So 6 times 5. That's $500. $500. That's 30 trades, right? Yeah, 6, 12, 12, 12, 24. Yep. 30 trades, $500. If I'm just scalping $33 each time, that's $500. That's scalping $33 per scalp. That's 30 trades. Right now I'm 24. I'm actually less. That's 24 trades. That's round trip. So I cut that in half. I'm actually I did 12 trades today. I did 12 trades today. All right. I did 12 trades today. And I'm tired. I messed up. I should have got in. Look at everything's going down. Yeah, I don't want to catch the falling knife, so.
I think investors are one generally relieved.
I feel like I've been.
I know it adds some uncertainty.
I'm so tired.
Also brings out relief that it's.
Can I get to $30?
I also think stocks are.
Can I get to $300? I mean, $300. Can I get to 300? Well, 276 for the day. Everything going back up? Maybe. I'm gonna wait for this candles.
And even the crypto trade, because those groups have been largely shielded from the original tariff impacts, and they're not going to have any clouds of them or the unwinder that's Supreme Court ruling.
Well, they could use a reminder of their positive attributes, Tom, after the.
So Walmart went right back up again, 50 cents.
I know, you know, we can all say the praise of these sectors, but you look at the
But
trading activity. Does it not make you want to jump into a Deere and a Caterpillar and materials and a free? I mean,
I'm gonna try to jump on Walmart here. Let's go to this screen.
How much juice might be left
We'll
in
let
the
Walmart come up, and then we're gonna go short.
Yeah, well, you know,
I'll be looking in here. Let's
for this year, and we like industrials, and you know, there's so many good
I see it.
reasons to sort of favor
It's green.
real world companies, and I think that there is still a lot
Green.
of because
Is it gonna go up any higher? Walmart.
spending cycle coming. But I also think we're
I'm in.
later stages of that.
I'm in Walmart.
For software, which is
I'm
really
gonna get rid of this. Clear all drawings.
which have, you know, which are seen as the
Yes.
armies of the AI trade.
And then I'm gonna go
So I think that that's going to provide a lot of support for the overall index because if
121,
stock stabilizes, it allows the market to
54.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you I think to back up for a second, part of what's
There I am. I'm in 121.54.
it's actually just been rates coming down.
121.54. Let's see if Walmart can bring me over 300. It looks pretty extended. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I mean, because like if you pull back on the Walmart.
I think it's a big deal because, as you point out, from 2022 to last year, the Fed has been trying to establish inflation credibility and fight inflation. So even as they cut rates, it's really been a hawkish Fed. Now that I think tariffs could reduce headline inflation and goods.
So now Trump's gonna talk. Walmart should be tanking.
That is kind of softening.
Hopefully.
I think it does allow a dovish Fed to happen, and I think
Yeah, hopefully it's right here. Trump's gonna talk soon. Let's scare these people up, man. Let's scare them up.
Yes,
Here we go.
You know, again, I'm not a policy expert, but I think as you think about midterms and the idea that there is some potential price relief coming.
Man, I'm gonna fight all the way to $500. Let's see if I can get $100 right here. I get 100. We'll be at 376. All the way down. Come on, all the way down. All the way down. All the way down. All the way down. Let's go.
Rewind to about 8:30 a.m. First, we had the data come at us. GDP was a miss. Core inflation was at 3%.
Everything's going down now. Everything's going down now.
Then we get this ruling out of the Supreme Court just about half an hour later, 6-3, striking down IEVA, which was the authority the president used, as we heard from James Luce here a few moments ago, to oppose the bulk of his tariffs by some count 60 to 70%. And here's the president responding for the first.
Here we go. President's gonna talk. He now gonna tank.
It's a new record. You set a record every time. Well, thank you very much for being here. The Supreme Court's ruling on tariffs is deeply disappointing.
There it is.
And I'm ashamed.
Deeply disappointing.
Certain members of the court absolutely ashamed for not having the courage to do what's right for our country.
Let's go red.
I'd like to thank and congratulate Justices Thomas, Alito, and Kavanaugh for their strength and wisdom and love of our country, which is right now very proud of those justices. When you read the dissenting opinions, there's no way that anyone can argue against them. There's no way. Foreign countries that have been ripping us off for years are ecstatic. They're so happy. And they're dancing in the streets, but they won't be dancing for long, that I can assure you. The Democrats on the court are thrilled, but they will automatically vote no. They're an automatic no, just like in Congress. They're an automatic no. They're against anything that makes America strong, healthy, and great again. They also are a, frankly, disgrace to our nation, those justices. They're an automatic no, no matter how good a case you have. It's a no. You can't knock their loyalty. One thing you can do with some of our people. Others think they're being politically correct, which has happened before far too often with certain members of this court, and it's happened so often with this court. What a shame. Having to do with voting in particular. When in fact they're just being fools and lapdogs for the rhinos and the radical left Democrats, and not that they should have anything at all to do with it. They're very unpatriotic and disloyal to our Constitution. It's my opinion that the court has been swayed by foreign interests and a political movement that is far smaller than people would ever think. It's a small movement. I won by millions of votes. We won in a landslide. With all the cheating that went on, there was a lot of it. We still won in a landslide. Too big to rig. But these people are obnoxious, ignorant, and loud. They're very loud. And I think certain justices are afraid of that. They don't want to do the right thing. They're afraid of it. This was an important case to me.
more as a symbol of economic national security. And also, I would say, just for our country itself, so important. Because we're doing so well as a country. We've never done so well. The good news is that there are methods, practices, statutes, and authorities as recognized by the entire court in this terrible decision, and also as recognized by Congress, which they refer to, that are even stronger than the IEEPA tariffs available to me as President of the United States. And in actuality, I was very modest in my ask of other countries and businesses because I wanted to do, and it's very important, I wanted to be very...
I got out there, took that $50, which is real good.
I didn't want to do anything that would affect the decision of the court.
I got out there, took that $50.
I understand how they're very easily swayed.
Was it $50? Because I was down 45 or 47, so I think like $30. So let this thing go up.
50,000 on the Dow, and simultaneously, and even more amazingly, broken 7,000 on the S&P. Two numbers that everybody thought upon our landslide.
I mean, Datadog's been going straight down. It hasn't even gone up. What about Shopify? Shopify should be happy. It should be ecstatic about this news. I mean,
the geniuses read their statements. All of the Nobel Prize winners in economics, they said, well, you couldn't do it in 4 years. Well, we didn't do it in 4 years. We did it in 1 year.
I think I should jump in Shopify. I mean, it's been Datadog been really suffering. Let me go Datadog. We'll go long. We're long on Datadog, and I'm down $50 on Datadog already. How's that possible? Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna go right here.
Prime Minister Pakistan said yesterday at the great meeting that we had.
Unbelievable.
He scored. He said yesterday.
I'm long on Datadog.
Could have saved 35 million lives by getting us to stop fighting.
Look how far Datadog's been pushed down. Look how far.
They've given us great national security these days.
Where's my entry point right here?
Strong borders reduce fentanyl coming into our country by
My entry point is 117. No way. I got a horrible fill on that one. 0, 6. I'll just say 7. I got a horrible fill on that one. Well, there I am right there. That's my fill. Cheese and crackers. I got a bad fill on that one. So, Datadog's been beat down.
What other alternatives would now be used to replace the ones that the court incorrectly rejected? We have alternatives.
So, I'm hoping that Datadog, I'm at $315 for the day, and I'm down big on Datadog. Are you crazy?
We'll continue to do so. To show you how ridiculous the opinion is, however, the court said that I'm not allowed to charge even $1. I can't charge $1. Can't charge $1. We use 1 penny, but we don't make the pennies anymore. We save money. Can't charge $1 to any country under IEEPA. Not $1. I assume to protect other countries. This must have been done to protect those other countries.
So, I think this is going to be good for Datadog. So President Trump right now is crying. He's going to be crying right now. He's going to be crying a little bit.
In other words, I can destroy the trade. I can destroy the country. I'm even allowed to impose a foreign country destroying embargo. I can embargo. I can do anything I want, but I can't charge $1.
All right, Datadog's going to go up. Here we go. Look at that. That one little move, $66. Are you crazy? Okay, I got one sound saying push up, one sound. Can Datadog go back up a little bit? Can we get, is this going to be the one? Oh, come on.
I'm allowed to tell them you can't do business in the United States anymore. We want you out of here. $10. Yeah, it's incorrect. Their decision's incorrect, but it doesn't matter because we have very powerful alternatives that have been approved by this decision. You know, they've been approved by this decision for those that thought they had us. And they're saying that I have the absolute right to license, but not the right to charge a license fee. So think of that. I have the right to license, a very powerful word. In many ways, license is more powerful than tariffs. In fact, I was thinking about it yesterday.
Data dog's killing me. Look at that. Lost all my profits. Ah!
It's like the people that were opposing me told them to do, but not the right to charge a license fee. Think of that. You ever heard of such a thing? What license has ever been issued without the right to charge a fee? You get a license, you charge a fee. It's automatic. Not with this court. But now the court has given me the unquestioned right to ban all sorts of things from coming into our country, to destroy foreign countries. But a much more powerful right than many people ever thought we even had. But not the right to charge a fee. How crazy is that? Our country is the hottest country anywhere in the world right now. It was a dead country 1.5 years ago under an incompetent president. But now I'm going to go in a different direction. Probably the direction that I should have gone the first time.
Come on, let's get some green here. Data dog's way too red, man. Way too red. Come on, get some green here. Start injecting something.
Which is even stronger than our original choice. As Justice Kavanaugh, whose stock has gone so up, you'd have to see. I'm so proud of him. Wrote in his dissent. Although I firmly disagree with the court's holding today, the decision might not substantially constrain a president's ability to order tariffs going forward. So, I think of that. The decision might not substantially constrain. And it doesn't, he's right. In fact, I can judge much.
Come on, Data dog, let's go.
I'm going to just start. Although I firmly disagree with the court's holding today, the decision might not substantially constrain a president's ability.
Come on, let's go. Push this baby up.
That's because
We're getting injection over here.
under federal statute, which is to authorize the president to impose
There we go.
tariffs and might justify most, if not all, of the tariffs.
Here we go. I'm up. Why is this thing taking so long to catch up? That thing pushed up already, and it's taking so long for that thing to catch up.
Expansion Act of 1962.
I'm up.
All of these things I know so well. The Trade Act of 1974, sections 120.
I think is it possible that
1930.
well, here we go. Come on. 3, 4 or 400.
But they didn't let us.
400 and
Mrs. Kavanaugh, frankly, is genius.
180 should do it. Come on, Data dog.
In actuality, why?
180.
Sure that they did not.
Oh no, this is not going to look good. 140. Push it up. Let's go.
More powerful and more crystal clear rather than less. I don't think they meant that. Sure they did. Terrible. And to think that the Democrats who oppose this only because they want to go the opposite way. They want to pack the court. They want to put on 21 people. They want to pack the court, pack the Supreme Court. Maybe they should do it. Maybe they would be better off if they did. They want to pack the court. Want to do anything to hurt our country. There will no longer be any doubt, and the income coming in and the protection of our companies and country will actually increase because of this decision. I think the court meant that. Well, it is. Based on long-standing law and hundreds of victories, and even as I was pointing out before, even thousands of victories over the years. To the contrary, the Supreme Court did not overrule tariffs. They merely overruled a particular use of IEEPA tariffs. Essentially, it's the use to get a fee. I can do anything I want with IEEPA. Anything. I just can't judge anybody.
I can't get out.
I a license, I just can't charge it. It's ridiculous. But it's okay because we have other ways, numerous other ways. The ability
I can't get out.
embargo, restrict, license, or impose
I couldn't get out.
any other condition
I couldn't get out.
foreign countries' ability to conduct trade with the United States under AIPA
It wouldn't let me out.
has been fully confirmed by this decision. So now there's no doubt, because there were a lot of questions about tariffs. No president was smart enough to use them to protect our country from those countries and businesses that were ripping us off.
I couldn't get out.
From these countries was disgraceful
I'm right here,
for many, many decades.
and I couldn't get out.
Now we know because this decision affirms all those.
I couldn't get out.
Some people were.
I couldn't get out.
In order to protect, and it says so, in order to protect our country, a president can actually charge more tariffs than I was charging in the past period of a year under the various tariff authorities. So we can use other of the statutes, other of the tariff authorities, which have also been confirmed and are fully allowed. Therefore, effective immediately, all national security tariffs under Section 232,
I can't get out.
Section 301 tariffs, they're existing, they're there. Remain
I can't get out of this freaking stock.
and in full force and effect.
I couldn't get out. It won't let me out.
Was a 10% global tariff
It won't let me out of the freaking stock.
over and above our normal tariffs already being charged. And we're also
I couldn't get out.
several Section 301 and other investigations to protect our country from unfair trading practices of other
It won't let me out. 323. It wouldn't let me out.
to this matter, and
Even on a panic.
I say quite simply, which I've said for a long
I'm gonna try it again. If it won't do it, I gotta hit the panic because it wouldn't let me out.
Interestingly, we've already made
It wouldn't let me out. Unbelievable.
that, but I don't think we'll ever give up on MAGA. MAGA's always going to be with us.
See that? It won't let me out.
A few questions you can let us know. But just to end, so
It wouldn't let me out.
going forward, we will be able to take in more money, and there'll no longer be doubt, because there was always doubt. I know the people that brought the lawsuit, and sleazebags, make the sleazebags, but I know, and
Out.
foreign
I did it.
sector.
Woo! I did it. Couldn't get out. I had to hit the panic button to get out. Unbelievable.
The people representing
Unbelievable. I had to hit the panic button to get out.
they were sending
But there it is.
our country,
Woo!
and they were beneficial to
Man.
countries, but very, very bad for us. And I stopped it, and we'll just keep it going. So we have more of a, we have a totally firm decision now. And I don't think the court met us.
Finally.
Spirit toward our country.
Data Dog was awesome, man.
Not a bad decision.
Should have stayed in that thing. Wow, crazy, huh?
This is something we-
Actually, yeah, I actually made $300 in that one.
We're doing it now.
Let's see.
And the numbers could be far greater than the hundreds of billions we've already taken in. Yeah, please.
2, 3, yeah. 2, 3, $332 I made on that.
Justice Thomas and Alito, as you know, are the most conservative constitutional justices. Do you think that you'll get to appoint 2 more justices later this term with similar ideologies? And what type of vetting process would they go through to ensure the uphold?
I don't know, but they're great justices. That's all I can say. And I hope they're going to be around a long time. I hope they're going to stay healthy. They're great people. They're great. And just
The panic button got me out.
into the group. These are great men. They would,
The panic button got me out. Crazy.
And a great understanding of the law.
Congress to take additional action on tariffs now.
So it's already been approved. I mean, I would ask Congress and probably get it. When people look at the real numbers, and you look at hundreds of billions of dollars that have come into our country. Yesterday I was at a steel plant, as you know, went to great place, great plant, great wonderful people. And they were telling me, I said to them, you were there, a lot of the press in this room. Of course, I don't think this plane's big enough to take press in this room, but a lot of the press right here, we're in Georgia. And I said to the owner of my speech at a factory, they make steel products. And I said, how are you? Nice to meet you. How's business? President, I'd love to kiss you. This is a very powerful man. I don't want to be kissed by that man. But a very powerful, strong man. He's been in the SEAL business for many years. Father started it. And
So how did let's see.
We'll
I'll go right here.
1 hour away.
Data Dog saved me, man. Let's see what here. Let's see how Roblox did over here.
We're now going to double shifts, 7 days a week, and we may be very soon going to 24 hours around the clock, almost 7 days a week. He said, "Sir, I want to kiss you so bad." And I said, "No, thank you."
No, thank you. Don't be kissing.
He said, "Well, this is a great place in Georgia." He said, "All up and down the highway." Same exact answer, sir. We're all going out of business. We're going to go bankrupt. We're all going out of business. And now every one of us is thriving, and we're hiring people.
So it's 2 o'clock, 6:49.
Been in business for 45 years, like you've never hired.
I don't want to risk it and lose it all again. I mean, I struggle to get all that. Look at all that. Look at all that. And $5 in commissions. Not bad. Not bad. That's trading the regular market. Trade the pre-market. I was in one stock, in and out, and I was down like $20-something in fees. That is insane. So I just got to work with what I got to work with. I mean, that's the only way. That's the only way. Yeah. So Data Dog saved me. I made $333 off of Data Dog. Awesome. So
unemployment rolls. But if you're going to make a car in some other country, you're going to pay a 15, 20, 30% tariff. And those things would have never happened. Same thing with, as an example, Taiwan. Taiwan came in, they stole our chip business and made chips. For 30 years longer, they made chip. And they put our companies, Intel would be now the largest company. I saved Intel. I literally saved it at the beginning of this administration. And now all those companies in Taiwan are building factories in Arizona, Texas, and various other places because they don't want to pay tax. They're all pouring into the United States. But just like that.
how's Walmart doing? Let me see.
Sir, what you've done, nobody's done.
Stop patting yourself on the back, man. That's the thing about the president. He always does. He just always pats himself on the back. It's like, stop, dude. Man, he's got to have that recognition. It's like, we already know that, dude. We already know that. It's like, stop already. Was I on the right one? I don't think I was on there, huh? Well, see, that's why. So we're up. 649, 650 for the day, folks. 650 for the day.
You said that the Supreme Court has been swayed by foreign interests.
I think that foreign interests are represented by people that I believe have undue influence, have a lot of influence over the Supreme Court, whether it's through fear or respect or friendships, I don't know. But I know some of the people that were involved on the other side, and I don't like them. I think they're real slime balls. And do what's right for the country. You got to do what's right for the Constitution. That's why I respect so much Justice Thomas, Alito, Kavanaugh, because they not only dissented, their dissent is so strong. When you read their dissent, a lot of times you read the dissent and it's like, well, not going to go either way. There's no other way. The good news is, it's like Justice Kavanaugh said, very strongly said, you have other ways you can go. You don't have to go that way. You can go other way. There are numerous other ways you can go. And frankly, this should have been done by presidents many years ago. They allowed our country to be eaten alive. We lost 50% of our car business. We used to make cars. We made all the cars. And then Mexico came, Canada came, Japan, Germany. But they're all coming back now. They're all coming back at record levels. No, you don't I'm not, I don't talk to CNN, it's fake news. But
It's been a long time. January jobs report beat expectations, CPI report beat expectations, real wages fell. What would you tell Americans who are worried this decision will kind of throw the economy that you have projected going in the right direction at a very rapid pace off track?
Well, thank you for the question, and I will say this, we really are at a very important point. I've been waiting for this decision so long. They could have made this decision a long time ago. Not complex, they're wrong on it, it's a ridiculous decision, but you should have released this a long time ago, waited months. And that gave uncertainty, now we have certainty. And I think you're gonna see the country get much stronger because, look, we were ripped off by almost every country in the world. If you look at the surpluses, almost every country in the world that did business with us, our people were stupid. And I blame presidents for it because they're ultimately the leader. We've been ripped off by almost every single country in the world had massive surpluses. China had hundreds of billions of dollars in surpluses with the United States. They rebuilt China, they rebuilt the army. We built China's army by allowing that to happen. I have a great relationship with President Xi, but he respects our country now. Now what we've done, I charged China 20% tariff as a penalty for sending fentanyl in. And that was 20 times more than they could make by selling fentanyl. And I said, at some point you're going to say, and they have reduced, fentanyl is down by more than 30% coming into our country. Part of that is a strong border, we have a strong border. But thank you.
Mr. President, Sir Warren wants a social media post that if the Supreme Court did this, shut down your tariffs, the U.S. would be called financially defenseless. Are we financially defenseless?
No, because we're doing something in a different way. We're doing something in a very powerful way. And we're using things that some people thought we shouldn't use in the first place. But it's more complicated. It's a little more complicated. The process takes a little more time. But the end result is going to get us more money. And I think it's going to be great. Yeah, Peter?
President Trump. So, since Liberation Day, there's about $175 billion in tariff revenue that is now in limbo. Do you have to refund $175 billion?
Very fair question. They take months and months to write an opinion, and they don't even discuss that. They're taking in hundreds of billions of dollars, not billions, hundreds of billions of dollars. And so I said, well, what happens to all the money that we're taking in? It wasn't discussed. Wouldn't you think they would have put one sentence in there saying that keep the money or don't keep the money, right? I guess it has to get litigated for the next 2 years. So they write this terrible, defective decision, totally defective. It's almost like not written by smart people. And what they do, they don't even talk about it. Your question is very basic. That was the first question I asked also. Thank you, Phil. He said, what about all the money that we're taking in? So they don't discuss that. How crazy is that? I just told you the answer, right? I told you the answer. It's not discussed. We'll end up being in court for the next 5 years. Green?
Thank you, Mr. President. When we're talking about the relationship with countries that you have sought trade deals with, do you anticipate that they will seek to renegotiate those? Or do you say to them and do you view this as a potential underwriting power?
We're going straight ahead with 10% straight across the board, which was the absolute right to do. And that's a lot of money coming into our country. And then during that period of about 5 months, we are doing the various investigations necessary to put fair tariffs or tariffs period on other countries. So we're doing that period, but we're immediately instituting the 10% provision, which we're allowed to do. And in the end, I think we're taking in more money than we're taking in before.
President, you've used the tariff revenue to pay for a host of federal policies. You claim that they'll pay for them. What happens
Well,
to
like the
those
farmers, we took care of farmers. The farmers were mistreated by foreign countries very badly, very, very badly. And last week I gave them $12 billion out of tariff money. We intend to, out of tariff just so you understand, we have tariffs. We just have them in a different way. And now they've been confirmed by the Supreme Court of the United States. So there's no longer that question out there about tariffs. And we'll be taking in hundreds of billions of dollars. And countries that have treated us badly will have to pay a price for treating us badly. And countries that have been good to us will be treated very well. We just left the top person in a place called Vietnam. Just left my office. Great gentleman. Strong and smart. He said, you know, I think this week you're allowed to charge us more tariffs than before. And Canada said to Jameson, last one said Jameson, but Canada said, I hope you win this decision, because if you don't win, you'll actually be allowed to charge us with a little additional work, higher tariffs. Jameson, you want to comment on that?
Yes, so the president's point, getting a lot of things out there, Section 22, and signed today, in Section 301 investigations, which are presently legally investigate, address unfair trading practices led to our huge trade. So you can look forward to the days of pieces and all back for the company. We're going to see continuity in the program. We're going to keep addressing this deficit going down that the trend has.
Several of Republicans in Congress have supported this decision by the Supreme Court, and Hakeem Jeffries, Democrat here, has called Joe Biden a king. Why would
He doesn't even know. And I watched him the other day at the movie. The guy doesn't even know what a tariff is.
bipartisan criticism?
No, not bipartisan.
There's several Republicans that said, why wouldn't you just work with Congress to come up with a
I
plan
don't have to.
to push
I
tariffs?
have the right to do things, and I've always had the right to do things. And it's all been approved by Congress, so there's no reason to do it. All we're doing is we went through a little bit more complicated process, not complicated very much, but a little more complicated than what we had. We'll be able to take in tariffs, more tariffs, and the Congress people, and the Congress.
Canadian tariffs last week. There's been votes in Senate against it.
So I want to let you know that I was trading and I didn't change the camera, well, the monitor. So, but you all saw it anyways on the P&L and my position. You saw it all right there anyways. So you saw that. So you saw that there. So, man, as soon as I got in, wow, the spread is crazy. That's why Datadog spread is crazy. That's why I couldn't understand why I was I couldn't understand it. I couldn't understand why. Wow, okay, that's why. The spread was insane. Look at that right there. It says I'm up. It says I'm up, but it's not reflecting it. The spread is what? Wow, the spread is like 30, 40 cents. The spread? Crazy.
No tax on tips, no tax on social security, no tax on overtime. He said this great, big, beautiful bill, frankly, has been the best thing that's ever happened for the workers of it, much more so than for rich people. The only thing it does for rich people, it allows them.
So I need to write this down because when I get out, the spread's gonna kill me. So it's 65373. I was down $100 on this when I first got in. $100. And right now it's at 65373. So this is insane. So if this thing spikes up 20 cents, more than 20 cents. This thing goes up 50 cents, right? 50. Hopefully. Look at that. 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 Are we on? Click. I'm up 39. I'm getting ready to come out. Let this Datadog keep pushing up.
The factories that we're talking
Keep
about,
pushing up.
what we're talking about, they are so thrilled with Trump. So whether we charge IEEPA tariffs or whether we charge tariffs under a different section, that's what we're going to be doing. There's no way we can lever. This is what happened to a country. This is why we owe $38 trillion, which we'll get rid of in pretty good course. We have a very incompetent Fed chairman who likes high interest rates for political reasons, he likes it. But we're going to have somebody very good. Interest rates should come down very substantially. I think we should pay the lowest interest rates on the planet. There should be no country, and we don't do that. We're number 38. This is just bad policy for a long period of time. But what's happened is we've made America strong again. We've made America great again. We should pay. As an example, the country of Switzerland, we were getting almost no tariffs. We had a $40 billion deficit. And the Prime Minister called me up. She said, but we are a small country, because I said we're going to raise it to 39% from nothing. That would have rendered them not very successful. As opposed to right now, they're considered elite. But if we put a tariff, and I realized then, she said, but sure, we are a small country. I said, you're a small country with a big deficit. For us, we make a lot of money off the United States. If we do that, well, a lot of these elite countries, they're elite because we let them make so much money. And I want them to do well. But I don't want them to do well on the backs of the American taxpayer. So I appreciate your question. I think it's
President Trump, you said that you are disappointed with that, but were you surprised with his decision? What you found for you?
I was surprised because I thought that what we did was, number one, according to, I read the paragraphs, I read very well, big comprehension. I read everything there was to read, and I said, can't lose this case. But we can when judges are political, when they want to be politically correct, when they're catering to a group of people in D.C. maybe. I don't know what it is, because when you read it, there's no other interpretation. There is no other interpretation. But it's okay, because what has come out, say it for the third time, and maybe the last time in a while, is that we've taken the uncertainty of tariffs out, because we had uncertainty. We got sued by sleazebacks, I know well, that are very outside country, China-centric, but outside country-centric. And they're going to end up not doing as well as they did before. America was becoming really, we're strong again. Hey, we have the strongest military. I rebuilt the military in the first term. We have the most powerful military. We make the best equipment. And even then, we can do much better. We have people that get paid a lot of money to manufacture Patriot missiles, javelins, and all the different things. But when you want them, they're too slow. And we put them on notice, and they're going to make our country is building a lot of things right now, and our country is doing really well, and we're going to keep it that way. The bottom line is that the word certainty is now in the equation. Every single thing I said today is guaranteed certainty. It's been tested, as Jameson said 1,000 times, but literally, I said hundreds of times. He said there are actually thousands of times, and won in all of the courts. And we're just going back to that. And the problem is that we had other presidents that weren't into trade. Maybe they weren't business oriented. Maybe they weren't smart. It's some dummies. Respectfully, it's a real dummies. So we are going to keep it going just as before, probably more so. But you're no longer going to be asking every time I got up to that. Well, what happens if you can't charge that? Now we can. And by the way, in the decision, they specifically said we can do these. We have alternatives. Yeah.
On the trade deals that were negotiated using IP retain now, or are they have to be redone?
Some of them stand, many of them stand, some of them won't, and they'll be replaced with the other guys.
President, on the four justices who ruled against this policy, striking it down, are they still invited to your State of the Union next week? And please speak.
They are, but barely. Three are happily invited. No, they're honestly, I couldn't care less if they come. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. President. On the trade deal, which is the framework which is signed, to be signed with India sometime soon, will that stand now? And all the decisions, nothing changes.
They'll be paying tariffs, and we will not be paying. So they're with Indians, they pay tariffs. And this is a reversal from what it used to be, as you know. India, I think Prime Minister Modi is a great gentleman, a great man, actually. But he was much smarter than the people that he was against in terms of the United States. He was ripping us off from India. So we made a deal with it, and it's a fair deal now. We are not paying tariffs to them, and they are paying tariffs. We did a little flip.
Come on, Dad Dog.
Secretary Rabiot, after this meeting in Munich with the Senate British General Mussolini, he said that President Trump was directly involved with new forces for the fighting between the Kurds and the Syrians. How will the administration will make sure that this peace is sustained?
Come on, push that thing up.
I don't want to spend a lot of time. All I can say is that the president of Syria, who I essentially put there, is doing a phenomenal job. He's a rough guy. He's not a choir boy. The choir boy couldn't do it. But Syria is coming together, really coming together well. And thus far, he's been very good to the Kurds. Yeah. Mr. President, what's your message to the Iranian people after Trump's talks with them?
Come on.
Message to the Iranian people? The Iranian people in Iran or people here? People in Iran. They better negotiate. You know, the people of Iran are a lot different than the leaders of Iran. And it's very, very, very sad.
Shit! Shit!
32,000 people were killed over a relatively short period of time. They were going to hang 800 2 weeks ago. Hang some by crane. They lift them up with a tall crane and they play them around the square. They were going to hang 837 people. And I gave them the word, if you hang one person, even one person, then you're going to be hit right then and there. I wasn't waiting 2 weeks and negotiating. And they gave up the hanging. They didn't hang 837. Supposedly they didn't hang anybody. But now I feel very badly for the people of Iran. They lived in hell. Please.
Multiple times foreign influence over the Supreme Court. Do you have evidence of that? And if not, will you investigate that?
You guys find out.
What alternatives are you going to put into place in your relationship with Europe and also those tariffs that have been called illegal? How they're going to go impact the relationship with Russia and your sanctions?
I want Europe to strengthen. Europe has done well. Europe is not recognizable when you go into so many places. Not all countries. You look at Hungary. You look at Poland, Czech, Slovakia. There are some countries that have done very much the opposite. And some others. But Europe has to be strong.
Come on!
They become soft and not recognized. You go into some of the countries, I don't want to be specific, but I think everyone knows what I'm talking about. And they're not recognizable. They become, the environmentalists have taken over. They've got windmills destroying their fields and their beautiful meadows and their oceans, and they're paying a fortune. Now, Europe has to get smart. Europe's getting killed on two things, energy and immigration. And if they don't solve both of them fast, Europe is not the same place. Yeah, please.
Justices Gorsuch and Barrett, are you surprised in particular by their decision today? And do you regret nominating them?
I don't want to say what they wanted to do. I think the decision was going to. I think it's an embarrassment to their families, one another, to do it. Yeah.
Do you believe at the end of implementing these new tariff rules, the tariff rate and tariff will ultimately be higher than they currently are?
Potentially higher. It depends, whatever we want it to be. But we want it to be fair for other countries. And, you know, we have some countries that have treated us really bad for years, and it's going to be high for them. And we have other countries that have been very good, and it's going to be very reasonable for them. Yeah.
On the tariffs question, I mean, on the $2,000.
I didn't vote you.
Mr. President, thank you, Mr. President. Do you have any plans to travel to India for the Quad Summit, and how do you think your relationship with India is right now?
I think my relationship with India is fantastic. And we're doing trade with India. India pulled out of Russia. You know, India was getting its oil from Russia, right? And they pulled way back at my request because we want to settle that horrible war where 25,000 people are dying every month. And my relationship with Prime Minister Modi is, I would say, great. I also stopped the war between India and Pakistan, as you know. 10 planes were shot down. That war was going and probably going nuclear. And just yesterday, the Prime Minister of Pakistan said President Trump saved 35 million lives by getting them to stop. And I did it largely with parents. He said, look, you're going to fight, that's fine, but you're not going to do business with the United States. And you're going to pay a 200% tariff each country. And they called up and they said, we have to make peace. Okay? I just want to thank you all. Look, great certainty has been brought back to the economy of the United States and actually the economy of the world because we generate so much in the world, the biggest in the world, and we're now the strongest by far. We were a country that was dead 1.5 years ago. Now we have the hottest country in the world. We're going to keep it that way. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President.
All right, that was President Trump weighing in on the Supreme Court's decision to overturn those IEEPA tariffs, also saying that he will sign an order today to impose a 10% local tariff under Section 122. Welcome to Power Lunch alongside Kelly Evans. I'm Dominic Chu on this Friday afternoon. If we want to take a look overall at what's happening, Kelly, it was wide-ranging, the comments and the questions that just happened.
Right at the end, of course, the president saying potentially higher for where tariff rates might settle. He talked to Jameson Greer about those things you mentioned, who said you can look forward to seeing more of Section 122 and Section 301 in the next days and weeks to come. The Supreme Court today ruling that President Trump's global tariffs are legal in a 6-3 decision. The ruling did not, and you heard the president's frustration with this, address whether tariffs that have already been paid to the tune of $175 billion will need to be refunded. But estimates suggest it could be something in that regard that would ultimately go back to importers. It's a pretty big number that we're talking about here. Let's talk about it with our next guest. Let's bring in Andy LaPerriere. He's head of U.S. policy at Piper Sandler. He said on our show last April the court would ultimately overturn these tariffs. Steve Leisman, our senior economics reporter, is here as well. Andy, what do you anticipate to be the next move now? And did anything about what you just heard from the president in particular jump out to you from a decision-making or game design point of view?
No, I think it's what we thought he'd do. Right? He's got the Section 122 authority to. He said a global tariff. I think it's maybe the viewers should know that under 122, you can put tariffs on countries if we have trade deficits. So that's not everybody, but it would represent about 75% of our trade, where there's 10% tariffs. And what he also indicated is, in the meantime, during this 5-month period, because it's going to last up to 150 days. He's going to be launching a number of 301, which are country-by-country investigations, and then 232 investigations. And there's already a bunch of 232s that are in place. So, I think the thing that investors, the president at the end kind of repeated again, we're going to have certainty. I think that's actually, we're not going to have that, right? I mean, we don't know which countries are going to get 301s, how high those tariffs will be on those countries, which product tariffs may go into effect, what the rates will be on those products. So, I think it's going to be months and years of litigation and of trying to figure out what the next tariff is.
Andy, just to kind of clarify one thing right off the bat here. The president saying he will enact a 10% tariff over and above. Now, what is that? What do we have? What more does he say he's going to do now that he does definitely have the authority to do?
Okay, so there's multiple layers. I think the simplest way to think about it is before Trump took office in the second term, and kind of our average tariff rate was around 2 or 3 and so he's building on that with this 10%, which again will apply to countries with whom we have trade deficits. At the same time, there are 232 tariffs that have been in place, so steel and aluminum. We'll have to see the fine print, but there's been auto tariffs, which were originally to be 2015, 15% as part of these deals with countries, and so the auto tariffs remain, and there could be there's a bunch of others that he suspended that are supposed to take effect in the future. So there's more than a dozen 232 investigations that he's already launched, and some of those are in effect now. But it gets kind of tricky to characterize it. I think more than that, which we can do. But there's a lot of different tariffs out there.
Hey, Steve, tricky and detailed is kind of what it's all about right now. If we take a look at the compare and contrast, I know it's going to take a lot more minutes, hours, days to kind of go through the detailed analysis on the economic impact of math, so to speak. But can you take us through a little bit about what you're seeing with regard to just what it could look like, ballpark figures-wise, if we look at this kind of 10% across the board tariff until things kind of have to be reapproved or whatnot by Congress, and then just how it compares to what's been currently enacted and collected under IEEPA.
Well, I mean, I have a big number here. It's, $4 trillion of imports. Andy, help me out with this math, which I was just doing on the spreadsheet here. 10% of that is $433 billion if it's services and goods, or $343 if it's goods. I mean, a 10% global tariff, I thought means 10% on everything. What am I missing here?
Well, there's a lot of things. For example, is it going to be on Canada and Mexico? Because Canada and Mexico have basically been exempt from these IEEPA tariffs, right?
I'm just taking the president at his word when you say global tariff, right? You say global tariff, which is, it sounds like it's going to not matter my country.
Yeah, I don't think that's what we're going to see. So,
Right.
but I think there's a lot of unanswered questions. And so, for example, I think the biggest math difference between your question and what I have in mind is I'm guessing that the 10% will not apply to everything coming from Canada and Mexico, two of our biggest trading partners. And so that would be a big difference in the revenue that you would collect. If he did it, the one I'm envisioning, and again, it could be different. We have to see what he actually does. But if it's 10% on countries with whom we have trade deficits, then it's going to collect about 75% of what these IEEPA tariffs are now collecting. But again, there are other tariffs that are in effect that the president put in effect in the last year on steel and aluminum, on cars, and
So I'm in this stock right now, man, and it's going down. The Datadog, I was up.
We don't really know.
And I forgot that I was on line still, so.
I have my guess is
Um,
that it looks quite different than.
Still got 2 hours left, and we're going down, down, down. I was trying to break over 7,000, but we're just keep going down and down.
What exactly was your take, and how exactly does the White House then now move forward with the messaging around this new kind of round of tariff version 2.0?
Yeah, Don, you guys have been rightly focusing on this idea of a 10% global tariff as the big news coming out of this press conference. What you're seeing here is a president who is pivoting hard from what he said before this decision to what he's saying today. Before the decision, the president said that there would be an economic and national security disaster if the Supreme Court ruled against him. Today, the messaging is, no, actually, we've got a plan B, and the economy is going to continue to boom. So the president is suggesting to the American public that he's going to find a workaround here that's going to be acceptable to the courts under the law, but it's also going to achieve the same objective that he set out to achieve last year. The big takeaway that I have, though, guys, from that press conference is the news is that the president here is not committed to refund the money to American companies who paid those tariffs. Remember, somewhere north of $133 billion was paid by American companies to the U.S. government in tariffs since the president imposed them last year.
that money is now, there's a giant question mark over that pot of money. A lot of people had assumed that if this ruling went against the president, Treasury had said that there would be a mechanism by which they would refund that money to the American companies who paid it. Now that assumption, I think, is somewhat in question. All the retailers whose stocks have been rallying a little bit today on this ruling, you might have to recalibrate a little bit of that thought, because the question now becomes how long before they get the money. The president said here, this is going to be litigation. Maybe we'll 2 years.
So I'm still on, and I'm down 284 on Datadog. Datadog saved my butt earlier, but me being greedy, staying in it, it kind of shot me in the foot. So I think Datadog is following the SPY, but I think that the SPY is trying to turn around. We got the 5-minute candles red, but yeah, I'm in a pickle right here. I'm in a pickle right here. So, and there's a crazy spread. It's like a 30-cent spread on Datadog. That spread's crazy for that very expensive stock. That's really crazy. That stock is really expensive to have that kind of spread. That's just super weird. So I'm in the stock, and obviously it's tanking, right? It did good during the... I'm going to hang on to it until 4 o'clock, see what happens. It shouldn't go down. It shouldn't go down. I don't know why it's going down. It should go up. I don't know why it's going down. I mean, this thing... I mean, just 5 days. Let me look at the 5 days. 5 days was around $120. 5 days ago. Why is it going down? I don't understand why it's going down. It shouldn't be going down. I mean, it's following the SPY, but I mean, we're down almost $400. Wow. I wipe out all my gains for today. There is no one in this stock, it seems like that. That time of sales is not moving whatsoever. I'm in this stock, and it seems like they know I'm in it. And I don't give a hoot what anybody says. These stocks do know when you're in it. They do know when you're in it. They do. These stocks do know when you're in it. They really do. And there's someone hovering over my 331 shares. And they're not going, and now they're going to try to force me out and take a loss. That's what they're going to try to do. And I'm not selling until 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock is D-Day. So that's what's going to happen there. I'm not selling. And look, and it's pushing me down. I might break even. I don't give a shoot, but I'll break even. I'd rather break even than give these guys back anything. I'd rather break even. No way, man. And they're pushing this down for no reason. The stock's got good news, and it's already been tanking. Yeah, this thing is supposed to be up. This thing's supposed to go back up to 118. Let's see how it looked yesterday.
It's the question of when they're going to get paid and how difficult the process is going to be. I think is hard to know.
Wow, this thing is whippy.
You know, and it's also
someone is definitely in control of this stock.
You know, some of the things the president said today.
Yeah, it's whippy as heck.
Maybe he's going to back off on this refund.
Yeah, it seems like they just push people out. They know that you're in it, and they push people out. That's what they're doing. They know that you're in this stock, and they will whip it back and forth to push you out. I'm not getting out. No way. I'm not getting out. No. No, I'm not getting out. I'd rather break even than anything. I've already been fighting these last 3 days. Yeah, I'm not getting out for nothing. But this stock is crazy. This stock whips like you wouldn't believe it whips. So even though it's down now, it could be back up. It could be right back up. It's whippy. There's no defined. I don't see it. Only on the sell-off, it's like direct. The sell-off is very direct. But when it goes long, when it goes positive, it's whippy. But when it sells off, it's direct. I see that. You can draw a straight line on when it sells off. But when it goes positive, no. When it goes positive, this thing is. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather go. No way, man. Look at $500. I'm down 500. They know I'm in it. Yeah, they know I'm in it. And right now we're getting pushed down. Why is this?
I'm just going to start by saying that. I mean, I'm reminded how much Apple has paid over $3 billion. And again, yeah, in turning their supply chains everywhere, that too. I don't know if investors really care.
Okay, starting to turn positive on most of these. Starting to turn positive. So let's go, Datadog.
We still have, there's a lot of uncertainty.
Everybody keeps saying it's a lot of uncertainty. Stop saying that.
And 301 and 122. I had to study this stuff real time. All of us have to study this stuff. But I do think, though, what I have read is it's going to take time. These kinds of trade acts actually take many, many weeks. So you're talking about like anywhere from 90 days to 175 days to get.
It just keeps going down.
So I think we have some time on our hands, and we still don't really know. Is it just 10%? Or is it 10% plus other tariffs? We don't know that answer. And maybe Bessent is, obviously he knows, but I think we have to wait to get some certainty on that front. But I gotta tell you, guys, and I mean, it's like the economy is still doing really well. And that's
I don't understand Roblox. Roblox is getting sued, and they got bad news, and they're doing really good. Yeah, they're climbing back. They got bad news, and they're climbing back. Unbelievable. And look at that. Look at Datadog. Just keeps going down and down and down. It knows I'm in it. It literally knows I'm in this stock. It literally knows. It literally knows I'm in this stock. It is getting, look at this. Keeps pushing it down even more. Pushing it down even more. I'm down $600. $640. Let's go. Make it higher. $640. All today's gains for nothing because I just couldn't stop trading. And I told myself I should just walked away with that $653. Should have walked away, but no, I didn't. I didn't walk away. No. And Datadog has got good news. Everybody likes Datadog, and it's getting beaten down. Everybody's got high price target too. 170, 200, 190, 225. These price targets don't mean nothing, man. Nothing. Price targets don't mean nothing. Price targets don't mean nothing. Look at that. Keep going down. It knows I'm in it. It knows I'm probably the only one sitting in this. I'm probably the only one sitting in this. And it knows I'm sitting there. It knows I am. It knows I'm sitting right there. I don't see any movement on the time of sales. There's no movement on the time of sales. All that right there is insider trading. All that right there is insider. There's one hedge fund that is dictating that stock right now. They know I'm in it. I'm probably the only one sitting there, and they're buying and selling to each other. They're buying and selling to itself. That's what this stock is doing. There's no one in there because the time of sales is not moving whatsoever. So when it's not moving whatsoever, there's no one else in there but that one hedge fund. And that one hedge fund is buying and selling to itself. That's what it's doing. And it knows I'm in there, so it's going to keep tanking it. It's going to keep going all the way down. That's what it's going to do. It knows I'm the only one in there. NVIDIA's doing good. Roblox is up. Roku is up. Walmart's up. Coin is moving up. Palantir is indecisive. Shopify is turning around, going up. SPY, it just turned red, but it's still trying to go up. And Datadog knows that I'm in it. 331 shares. And they are literally killing the stock because I'm in it. I am convinced this is how things work in the stock market. This is since 2019. 2019, people are like, man, they don't care about you 331 shares. They do. They do. And they are doing that right now. They know that I'm in it long. And they're going to try to shake me out. That's what they're going to do right now. They're going to shake me out right now. Because they know I'm long on it. They don't like it. They don't like it that I took $300 something out of their pocket. They don't like it. No way, man. And I know this for a fact. That's the way things are. That's how these stocks work.
I'm not a lawyer. I love markets. I've been buried in markets since 1979.
That's how these things work. It's going to keep pushing it down. Keep pushing it down. Until it's going to try to shake me out. That's what it's going to do. It's not trying to. It's going to try to shake me out. It's got no reason to go lower. It's got no reason. No reason to go lower. There's no reason. Everybody's positive on this. Everybody's positive on it. All the news is good. Everybody else is going up. Yeah.
The point of this is, I'm not saying tariffs aren't important. I'm not saying they don't have bigger effects on individual
Yeah. Look at that. I'm down even more. It brought me all the way back down. And now it's at the bottom. It doesn't care. It's going to keep going down. So let me do a little line here. That's the line. I'm going to get it right there. Edit. Right there.
So I guess the way I would look at it is that we all talk about how AI has this learning process.
There it is. Look at that. It even went down below that one. Even further. There's no reason for this thing to go down. No reason. Because it knows I'm in it and it's trying to shake me out. It's trying to shake me out.
You and Don have been talking about for hours. They're all very legitimate. But in the end, the market's looking through it. So if you're an investor, look at the markets now and look at where they've been. I just don't think that you should alter your strategy significantly.
Yeah, so.
What's going on with tariffs in the courtroom? Back to you. All right, holistically stable.
Yeah, why is software dumping?
Thank you very much for that. We appreciate it. Now, NVIDIA shares are moving higher after the Supreme Court overturned
price target 140, someone said, yeah. The price targets are crazy. Price targets are 170, 200, 225. The price targets are way up there. The price targets are way up there. I truly feel it, man. I truly feel it. The revenue jumped 29%. Everybody's bullish on this stock. And this thing is still tanking. Everybody's bullish. Unbelievable. Look at that. I'm down 200. This thing just keeps going down. Unbelievable. Datadog took a dive. Somebody said, overvalued dog about to turn into dog shoot. You know what I mean? So all this trading today for nothing. All this for nothing. Everybody was green for a little bit, and Datadog was the only one that went down. And then NVIDIA went down. Everybody went down. They don't care. I don't know why I'm even long on any of these stocks. Actually, I gotta just stay short. Short's the only way to go. Long is horrible, especially now. This country, bad. Datadog.
Welcome back. Let's zero in on one sector, which is powering pretty much everything we're trying to build right now. Of course, we're talking about chips. The biggest of them all, NVIDIA, is up about a little less than 1% today. 3.5% this week, though. Not too shabby. It's better than its performance over the past 9 months. Cumulatively, the SMH, the benchmark for the space, is rising about 2% this week as well. Let's bring in Stacey Rasgow and talk a little bit more about the impact of these on this very sector. He covers semis at Bernstein, of course. Stacey, what are your thoughts here? Welcome.
Yeah, you bet. So you have to remember, most of the semiconductors were already exempted from the IEEPA tariffs. So with the IEEPA ones found unconstitutional, there's not a lot of direct impact. The talk about Trump looking for other avenues that was valid, and those were already going on in semiconductors. There's already a 301 case for semiconductor import from China. We don't import very many from China, but that's there. And there's an ongoing 232 investigation that's already there. And we're still waiting, frankly, for the resolution. We've been waiting for quite a while. My guess is, in more broadly, Trump will be evaluating some of these other avenues to clearly to impose tariffs. But they're already happening in semiconductors. So there's not a lot of direct impact, I think, from today's ruling. Semiconductors are going to continue.
Anything that would be kind of top of the worry list if you were to wake up and see what hit the news wires, you'd go, okay, well, time to rethink that.
I don't know. To be honest, I'm not too worried about tariffs. My biggest worry for tariffs now is it's going to be a lot more haphazard, I think. And she may not know what's going to drop one way or the other. And I mean, for semiconductors, even without the direct impact, there could be indirect impact. You can get tariffs on or off on end products, for example, that contain. So you have to remember, most semiconductors actually enter the U.S. inside other things. And so to the extent that those things start to get more caught, I guess that could cause issues. To be honest, though, with semis, what everybody's right now is looking at is pretty much just the trajectory of AI. And it gets to the NVIDIA point that we were making earlier. The spending levels, in data centers, for example, are just going through the roof. And numbers that have gotten just crazy high, and people are just worried sometimes that we have to get close to peak given how big those numbers are. And so those are the kind of things that actually I'm thinking through now, right? The sustainability of some of these capex numbers and the implications for the broader space of AI and some of the divergences, frankly. You talked about NVIDIA, kind of flatlining the last 9 months or so. We have other names in the space, the semi-caps and the memory and the optical, and that sort of thing that have been ripping. There's a big divergence between the compute names in AI and the peripheral things that are being viewed as more constrained. And there's lots of interesting things that are going on right now.
I just want to know, Stacey, if I can write the headline, top semi-analyst says it's the peak of the cycle. And, because I'm reading between the lines a little, and I'm getting do you remember when we talked 4 years ago, and you were saying this about the sort of the post-COVID auto cycle, and you were right.
Yeah.
We didn't anticipate, and I was pushing, it wasn't like you were saying, I was just saying, I think what you're saying is, and then along came ChatGPT. And so it didn't really matter. We didn't have the broader economic turn. We didn't have kind of the the huge correction that we were supposed to. We've now had this major, we've had the opposite. Everyone's scrambling to become an expert and get into this space. So I do wonder what you think as you sit here going like, wow, these are really the very best of times.
Yeah. We did see some issues post-COVID. We had industrial that went through a pretty significant correction. Auto had a modest correction, so we did see some of that. But it was clearly masked by the AI and the data center spending, and it sent semiconductors on. I mean, the industry as a whole grew 26% last year. We hit almost $800 billion. We might hit $1 trillion this year percentage, although a lot of it's NVIDIA gross profits at memory price, but even so. The numbers are not really big. And clearly, investors are worried that, the bigger we get, the closer we have to be to peak. And I'll be honest, this has been a continual worry. Even since, in 23 when it started, people worried about 24. And in 2024, people worried about 2025, and so on and so forth. And 26 looks to be a monster year. I'm actually not convinced that we're at peak yet. My guess is, if you look at the constraints of the orders in the other spaces in semi-cap and in memory and everything else, they have clear order visibility going out quite a ways. My guess is spending continues into 27. I'm not in the camp that thinks we're at peak just yet.
All right, we got to go. But, I appreciate the clarification. We'll keep asking every few months. Stacey, thanks very much. Stacey Rascon.
Do that.
All right, let's stay on the tariffs discussion and move into the retail sector. The XRT Spider ETF initially popped on the Supreme Court decision earlier, but it quickly gave up all those gains. It's actually lower now by a bit. Now it's moved now 0.5% higher, so it's been volatile. Help us make sense of all of this is SW Retail Advisors President Stacey Wigletz. We talk a lot of things about retail for good reason, so let's talk about some of the price action that we have seen. The tariff reaction in the markets and specifically within retail, was it surprising to you? If so, why? If not, why not?
Well, at face value, when they first announced this, it was like, all right, retailers were headed to an early happy hour on Friday afternoon. And then when President Trump spoke, it was like, okay, put your drink down, because they're gonna work these in another way, apparently. And, not to mention the huge headache I hate to be a CFO or legal right now at a retailer to figure out how you're gonna get these refunds. And of course, as you were saying, there's all different types of tariffs. So some will get refunds, some are eligible, and others, like furniture, auto parts, of retail.
The uncertainty aspect. There were points earlier on in the tariff cycle, going back to April, where we saw furniture companies, home furnishings retailers. We saw certain apparel makers, athletic or otherwise, Lulu's, Under Armour's, that sort of thing. Also a Best Buy. When you look at the retail landscape about where there is relative certainty or uncertainty, what types of companies could then outperform in an environment where the tariffs are still relatively unclear?
Yes, so that's a great question. I think if you look at a TJX, for example, who's buying inventory that's not leftover, but yes, often leftover from other retailers, extra capacity that they're taking up. That's a great example. Also, one of the biggest values in the market, the consumer is obviously out there looking for inspiration and value. And the other type of value they're looking for is consistency, easy delivery, best prices, and best availability. And that, of course, is Walmart, who has an 800 basis point comp spread between Target at the moment. Wow. And they're gaining share from that high-income consumer. They're literally getting a $100,000 customer coming to them saying, hey, Walmart's my place now.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought them up. So we had seen in their recent report, correct me if I'm wrong, something like 3.2% was the price inflation they were talking about. But there was still this sense, and for a lot of retailers, the story was, hey, the tariff impact is still coming. Like these price increases are still about to be passed along. And I think Walmart was part of that. What does today do to that narrative? Does it change it? Does it reinforce it? Do we maybe not know yet?
I think retailers don't know yet, right? Because the big and powerful, like Walmart, have said, hey, we're going to try to pull price as much as we can, while others, like brands, have passed it forward. So they look at today and say, okay, well, we thought we had good news, maybe we don't. So maybe we pass through a a small price increase. And let's face it, retailers and brands every year, tariffs or no tariffs, they increase prices 5 to 7% every year. That's the worst kept secret ever. And also, even if some of these price increases, we do get the tariff rebates, and also, let's say in a perfect world, we all settle and tariffs are a thing of the past. Those price increases that have already happened are sticky. Retailers and brands never go back.
So Datadog has taken all of my gains. All of it. I was up $653. Hopefully I can get a reversal here. Let's see what happens. At 4 o'clock we're done, so I only got an hour and 20 minutes left. So got an hour and 20 minutes left. Let's see where this goes.
Even if the presence is more coming, right now, as of right now, all we know is that a big portion of this was just struck down.
It was, and also, if you look at companies, they've been forced under these circumstances to all of a sudden look at their cost structures. So they've cut a ton of cost out. So that's great. It's made them get leaner and stronger. But also, you've also seen a bunch of brands like Tapestry, like a Ralph Lauren. Those average selling prices are up 30, 40, 50%.
Wow.
And their revenues, their results were crazy off the wall, up double digits.
So to that point, really quickly, top picks for the year, given what you know right now.
So I'm going to say Ralph Lauren pricing power. Walmart is the absolute value play for deals, and the inspiration value play, TJX.
Stacey Wicklitz, SW Retail Advisors. To the news update now with Kate Rogers. Hi, Kate.
Hi, Kelly. The Trump administration announced today it's rolling back clean air regulations that limit mercury and other hazardous toxins from power plants. The New York Times reported the move came earlier this week and will ease pollution standards for older coal plants as demand for power soars amid the expansion of data centers used for AI. Britain's government will take up new legislation to remove former Prince Andrew from the line of royal succession. It comes after his arrest yesterday on suspicion of misconduct in office as police investigate his ties with the late convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. And Roblox is facing yet another lawsuit dealing with...
Doesn't matter. Roblox did good today.
Los Angeles County.
Roblox did really good today. They didn't give a crap about their lawsuit. They didn't care.
Enforce age restrictions or disclose...
Yeah, they didn't care. They did it like whatever. The news is horrible today, man. It's all manipulation. I can't seem to... So, let's go over here. So, Datadog knows I'm in it, and they're going to hold out. They're going to hold out. Because they know I took the first trade. And I took them for $300 something. And now the second trade, they said, no, we're going to get that back plus some. That's how it works. Datadog's got me. They got me good. Trading's hard, man. Trading's really hard. But this is the venture I prefer, I guess. Because you can make money on this. You can make money. You can make money and you can lose money. So let's see if I can get back something. I mean, I was up. I'm $653 green. We got an hour and 15 minutes, 16 minutes, hour and 16 before the market closes. Let's see what happens here. Datadog really took me out, man. Should have sold. I could have sold and jump in when it was going south. Unbelievable. Everybody's asking, why is Datadog dumping? This guy says I'm adding the dips. He's adding the dips. Well, this is a dip right here. This is a crazy dip. and it's not moving at all. It was doing really good until all this news tanked it. The news is what tanked all this. The news. The news. Even yesterday it suffered. It sold off in the pre-market on 3 days ago, but it rallied back. But it went sideways. It sold off. It's been selling off left and right. But I like it the way it moves. I mean, you can make some money off this one, I'll tell you that. You just gotta follow which side you're gonna be on, because you can see all the sells. Sold off, sold off. Yeah. I'm still down 30 bucks, just about. Look at that. Datadog. No bueno, man. There's Datadog right there. We gonna get a rally? No, probably not. I tell you this, Datadog moves really slow, but it moves, right? It moves. I mean, are they going to try to get back any of that loss? Because, like I said, this company is doing really well. They got good numbers, and they've been selling off. They've been selling off because the market's been selling off. That's their problem. They're a really good company, seems like. They got good numbers, but they're selling off because of the market selling off. It's not their fault. They just have to go with the flow. Yeah. That's what's happening there. But we got about an hour left. Let's see if we get something back. And now the war is going to tank it even more, right? The war is going to tank it. Yeah, it's still selling off. Datadog's still selling off. And that spread is horrible. Horrible spread. Horrible, man. So everything's going back up. Datadog lags going up. It only goes down. Obviously, it's not going to go back up. It's not even trying. Look at Nvidia's trying to push back up. Everybody's pushing back up except for Datadog. It's weird. Come on, let's go. It's the last hour. Let's go. Let's push. Nvidia's ripping. Nvidia's ripping. Datadog sucks. Nvidia's ripping, man. Oversold. Datadog's oversold. Nvidia's ripping. Look at that. Nvidia's pushing up the market and Datadog's staying down because it knows I'm in. I'm telling you, man. The stock market is rigged. It really is. It seems like it's rigged. And when you catch a good one, when you finally make some money, it's weird because when you catch a good one, it's weird. Like once in a while you'll catch it. You'll beat them at the game. Once in a while. Once in a while you beat them at the game. But they got you most of the time. They know I'm in. They know I'm sitting there. And I can't hold the stock. I wish I could hold it. But my broker won't allow me to hold it, especially over the weekend. They will sell me out. They will sell me out. The broker I'm with, they got enough problems of their own. Never mind. They'll sell me out. I'll get the worst fill and everything too. Pretty tired. The Datadog's going down more. I can't even break even today. Got greedy, man. I was up 660 something, $653 I was up. I got greedy. And Datadog's gonna keep selling out. Crazy. Well, we got an hour left. See what happens. Got an hour left. Whoa. Let's see what happens. So everybody rallied up. Datadog didn't move. But when everybody sells off, Datadog sells off. That's weird. Datadog sells off when everybody sells off, but when everybody rallies up, Datadog doesn't move at all. It doesn't want to move when everybody rallies up. Wow! But when the trend changes to go south, Datadog will follow it. for sure. Faux show. Look at that. Red. Nothing but red. Look at that. $800. Red. Yeah. Look at that. I'm gonna be red $1,000. Look at that. Yeah, just keeps going down. Look at that. Why is it selling off? I don't get it. And Roblox traded today like everything was fine. They sold off in the beginning, but that was it. But they traded like everything was fine. Yeah, the whole thing was like no big deal. Well, I'm down 250. I'm down 250 for the day. And this is not going to rally back. I was trying to break. If it broke even, I would have just got out and that's it. We're done. But no. Look at that. Sold all the way off. Look at that. And it's still pushing down. Crazy. Still pushing down. Still pushing down. Let's break even. This is a long broadcast, man. Wow, that's like an 8-hour broadcast. Unbelievable. It's an 8-hour broadcast. We're pushing back up. Why? I have no idea. Maybe they thought I was going to be a swing trader, but it doesn't matter. They're going to push it back down. Look at that. Pushed it right back down. Look at that. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. This thing sold off real good. So it's truly remarkable that going long is a stupid trade. The markets always sell off. Right now we're in uncharted territory. Everybody's all scared of the economy. Trump's going to bring us into war with Iran. And the tariff, good news, and they word salad so much that it's still everybody's still feeling the same. It didn't matter. Nothing happened. Nothing changed. They word salad everything. But that's beyond my pay grade. That's beyond my pay grade. So I'm just gonna do what I can do with the tools that I have set forth in front of me. So let's break even. Maybe we can try to break even. But every push this thing makes, it gets slapped back down. And this thing sold off hard. It sold off really hard. And I watched it all the way down. I watched it sell all the way down. Yeah. Let's see if I can break even. I'll break even. I'll be cool with that. Man, I've been sacrificing a lot, man, lately. Crazy. It's trying to come back. Yeah, right. I need to get over 1652 in order for me to break even. So that'll be breaking even for the day. I doubt it. It's going to get pushed down. The shorts are relentless. Shorts are relentless. It's trying to rally. Nvidia is pushing back up. We're green on the 5-minute candle. And Datadog don't give a dog SH blank T. We got 55 minutes left. So the Democrats won this one today. They won it. Look at my P&L, man. It looks really good, my P&L. Fought all day. I fought all day. I fought the law, and the law won. I fought all day. Crazy. Fought it all day. And give it all back. Wow. Crazy. Let's see if this thing can push all the way back up. Come on. There we go. Push it back up. I'm out of water. Give me a second. I'll be back. All right, we're back. And we were up. This trade was as high as $900 and it's trying to go back up. I just tell you this, Datadog, you make some money, man. This thing moves $1. You could make some money off this one. But the spread is horrible. Spread's down to 20 cents. Just under 20 cents. But trying to figure this out. It went up, but then it turned right back around. It went up. Datadog. Look at it. Nvidia's up. Everybody's pushing up except for Roku. Palantir's up. Coinbase is up. Shopify's turned around, going back up. Nvidia's going back up. Roblox is ranging. Walmart's going up. And Datadog in the slums. In the slums, Datadog. Just trying to pull it right back down again. There's someone shorting this big time. There's someone truly shorting this. There's someone hitting this hard. They're trying to destroy Datadog, regardless of what's going on with the market. They're trying. They're really forcing it. Look at it. They're pushing this thing right back down again. They're They're pushing it right back down. Right back down. Yeah. This is insane. There is nothing on the timing sales. My timing sales, I eliminate most of it, most of the noise. But yeah, it tries, but it can't get back up. There's just too much selling. It's weird. Too much selling. Let's see. Why is there an ECN fee of 97 cents? Where did that ECN fee come from? Oh, because I panic sold, so I couldn't get out. I couldn't get out earlier on Datadog. I panic sold. There's a panic button I can hit. Look at Datadog going down even more. Dang. Man, when you're on the wrong side of these things, I'm telling you. Yeah, they're shorting this like crazy. Somebody's making some money today on this one. Not me. Somebody's making some money on this one. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, the market's doing really good. Everybody's going up, but Datadog is selling off. The market is green. The market, the last 3 5-minute candles on SPY has been green, and Datadog's still selling off. It's crazy. Still selling off. That hedge fund knows I'm in it. Don't trade, folks. It's rigged. Every push-up gets met with the short. Every strong push gets met with the short on this. Yeah. Every strong push gets met with the short. Mm. Yeah, look at this. Dang. Look at that. Pushed it right back down. Almost time. Almost time. Every push up gets met with the short. Every push up gets met with the short. Crazy. Look at that. Look at that. Shorting big time. That time it sells, that little push right there, that says it all for today. That says it all right there. This is definitely not going to recover, I'll tell you that. Let me see something here. Let me see. Hmm. Hmm. It won't even try to recover. Every push gets met with the short. Look at that. More shorting. Look at that. More shorting. And now that everybody's going down now, look at it. It's red now. That this should go even more red because it doesn't push up when everybody's going when everything's green. But now everybody's pushing down. It's going to go down even more. That's what it's been doing. It only goes down when everybody's going down, but when everybody's going up, it doesn't go up. It doesn't follow it. Especially this half, ever since like 10 a.m. around 10 a.m. It's just been going down, 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 down. Look at that. Look at that. They pushed it up and look at it right behind it. Shorts. Right behind it on the timing sales. All that green and then right behind it, shorts. They saw that. Look at it. Watch the timing sales. That little push of green. And then right after, short. A little more green. Right there. Little green. And then you see a push of short. Right back down. Purple's bad. Look at that. There's the short right behind it. Look at that. Hard push. That green was for nothing. That's either someone was covering. Look at that. Short, short, short. Look at that. Push that right down. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Pushed it right back down. Unbelievable. Pushed it right back down. $35 minutes left. There it is. $1,000. 35 minutes left. There it is. 1,000. That's it. Gotta sell it now. Done. Out. As soon as I got out, watch is gonna go all the way back up. Whatever. So I'm down $355 for the day. And that's it. I'm done. Calling it. Damn. It kept going down more and more and more. It didn't care. It kept going down. And it's still going down. Wow. It's still selling off like crazy. It's still selling off. 30 minutes. Complete sell-off. This should have been Roblox selling off like this, not Datadog. The wrong one selling off. It's crazy. The wrong one selling off. 37 minutes. This one here is ignoring everybody and doing its own thing. It's ignoring everything. It's doing its own thing. Yeah, it's ignoring everything. Of course. I'm at a loss for words. Totally. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss for words. 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. Look at that. 20 minutes left. Getting hammered. Ah. 20 minutes left. I was hoping I could get my money back right here, but it's starting to trend back up. Everything's trying to push. $20 minutes left. $20 minutes left. Almost time. Let's see what we got left. I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words. Come on, push this thing down. Damn. Done. I'm out 309. $300 down for the day. $300 down for the day. There it is. $15 left. That's it. So that's it. Down $300 for the day. I'm done trading. I'm tired. So it went way too long too. So Monday morning, 9 o'clock, right here, first thing. I will get up early and watch the pre-market for small caps, and let's see if I can make what I lost this week in trading. Because the small caps, you can make everything back like that, or you can lose even more. So, but I will see everybody back here bright and early, first thing. Monday morning. So, signing off. Have a good day.